And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back. Welcome to Sly Cooper 2, Band of Thieves. Now, if you don't know, we just finished part 1. See, that's the old one. We finished part 1, and now we are in the second game. Hey, Jordan Walls! 1 second.
I read you loud and clear, lizard.
Forget it. You're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you've gotta loosen up. If we're going to get to those clockwork
1
parts,
second.
I need you on your toes. So in
Thank you,
plain
Jordan.
talk,
1
what's your
second.
status?
Well, I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the service elevator if you can power it up from that security station.
Hang tough, pal. It might take some time, but I'll figure out a way to get up there.
All right, give me 1 second. Thank you so much, Jordan Walls, for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate the support, and for the first donation to the stream, thank you so much. Give me 1 second to quickly get set up on the socials, and we will begin. How are you all doing today? I hope you all are doing very well. Now, some of you who are big fans of the channel might have noticed I haven't posted a video this week yet, and well, this week has been, this month, the month of July was quite possibly one of the worst months I've ever experienced in my life. One of. Not the worst, but definitely in the top 10. And, yeah, you know, so it's been hard to kind of get back into the swing of things, but hopefully this month we will. I have videos planned. I have a bunch of videos planned. I also have a Sly Cooper video planned, but I have Mods of the Month should be coming out either tomorrow or Monday at the latest. And there's going to be a few other videos hopefully coming. I'm also going to be releasing a tutorial on actually how to add mods to Crash Bandicoot 4. Charles Z 1998 just donated $5 through Streamlabs. A week has passed since I shipped a special package, so hopefully Kapunawal will perform her magic and get to your door very soon. Abugadaba! Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Charles Z. Yes, Charles Z found a metallic Crash Bandicoot 4 Funko Pop that I've been looking for, and I was super stoked about it, and he's being super awesome and helping me out. Almost done. Just got to add a few more things, and then we will be ready to rock and roll. Boop, boop. Sly Cooper. Last thing, and then let us begin. That's set up. Okay, we are ready to go. My birthday's next Friday. Well, happy early birthday. I'll be streaming that day, so if you want to stop by, that'd be super cool. Okay. So, hey, thank you so much, Ronald Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Yes, the series desperately needs to come back. 150%. I agree with you. The series really should and needs to come back. I love Sly Cooper. The more that I play it, the more I fall back in love with it again. It's not that I ever fell out of love with it. It's just, you know, it's just so good, you know? It's so well put together. Now, let me know if the volume is A-okay and balanced for you guys. As long as something's not too loud or too quiet, you know. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Now that the month of July is over, I'm happy. Okay. Go. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, I spliced the wires. Ouch! Hold on. There it is.
But the brains.
Okay. Let me out, security computer. spotlights are offline.
There we go. New month, new horizons. That's what I'm trying to do.
Goes the laser security system. I'm working on the security gate.
There it is.
Presto, all clear.
Thanks, pal. For your first time out, you did pretty well.
Oh, this operation is far from complete. Now that the lasers and spotlights are offline, Murray should be moving into position for your rendezvous. I'll stay here and provide computer support while you go on ahead.
Of course, you'll stay behind. Look at the art on the wall. Can I break more stuff? Yes, I can.
Attention all guards. This is the Demonstrator. We're installing some new software into the security matrix, so don't be alarmed if the systems get turned off for a while. Thank you. You're all doing a great job.
It's like Bentley. Just shh. What do you call a pile of orange fluff and sand? Crash Sandy Coop. Yeah. Yeah, that's a way of, that's a joke. I miss this game. Yeah, so do I, man. Breaking everything. Don't mind me, guards. I'm just destroying precious things. It is a bit dark, though. Like, I'm having a hard time. Hello, my love.
Can I just say, Peppa Pig is savage.
Peppa Pig is savage?
She's trying to learn how to do the stupid whistling. And everyone's seen the cut of her asking, whatever, Lucy Susie the sheep.
Okay.
You know, on the phone, and she cuts out, and she goes, oh, I can whistle, and then Peppa the Pig hangs up on her because she's mad. They don't actually see the other scene where Peppa's like, I'm trying to whistle, and her mom's like, oh, that's cool, and she goes, can you whistle? She goes, I've never tried, and she goes, okay, try. And her mom whistles, and she goes, you can whistle because you're old. And she goes, thanks, Peppa. I'm like,
you can whistle because you're old.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Thanks, Peppa. I'm like, you know that mom's looking at her bottle of wine. Thanks, Peppa.
Thanks, Peppa. Existential crisis.
You're gonna have to meet up with Murray at
Yeah.
the rendezvous point.
I don't like Peppa Pig.
Fortunately, the route through the garden is filled with guards.
No problem. I'll just take the
Okay.
long way around.
Can I get some water too?
Memory serves, you need to jump and hit the circle
I love
button
you.
to run along ropes.
I know. I love you. Okay. Let's go to here. Peppa's rude. Yeah, Peppa is rude. Charlesy, thank you so much for the £2 super chat. That's just British banter for you, Sunflower. Is that British banter? Is that like, is that accurate? Also, I'm sorry if, let me know if I'm overbearing the game. I'll turn myself down a smidge. I think I was a wee bit loud. Stupid pigeons. Stupid pigeons. Thank you so much, Charlesy, for the £2 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, for your donations tonight.
Murray must have gotten lost along the way. Try pressing on ahead without him.
Break all the things for all the muns. Thunderflop. Very, very accurate CG. Okay, I see.
Greetings, citizen. I hope you weren't harmed by my meteoropic entrance.
No, Murray, I kept
I
it a
thought he
safe
was going to say
distance.
something different.
Good. The Thunderflop knows neither friend nor foe, only destruction.
Yeah, could you maybe channel some of that raw energy into the security gate?
Of course.
Hey, Ron's a Cowboy Coyote.
For the Murray.
Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Would I like to do a podcast with Sly's via? I would love to have Kevin Miller on the show.
All clear.
I would absolutely love to have him. Would he be? I know he's stopped by before. I know he has stopped by before the channel, and I would absolutely love to be able to have a talk with him. You know.
Another barrier stands before you. Fear not, I shall bend it like the truth.
Bend it like the truth, eh? That's a good way to put it.
Solid work, Murray. You're really in the zone.
My hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the doors from the inside. I'll be waiting in the
My
hallway
hulking
to help
frame.
You carry out the clock.
Okay. Before we continue, because I remember with this one, coins are a lot more like actually used for currency, right? Like not just like lives. It's like, oh, you actually buy things. So, and whoop whoop. I mean, brawn and muscle kind of mean the same thing.
Part should be here. This is all wrong. We need to pull the plug on this operation right now.
Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox, as beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Crime? I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Oh, really? Then who broke in last night and made off with all the clockwork parts? You've got the motive.
Someone already stole the parts?
Don't play dumb with me. It might not have been him, Comlita. The method of entry and guard casualties all point to this being a Claw Gang job.
The Claw Gang?
Constable Neela, I allowed you to sit in on this stakeout as a favor to the Contessa. I really don't need any help. Oh, I think you might. Look at the facts. Facts! Sly Cooper is right here. I caught him red-handed. I'm just saying that there are other criminals in the world other than Sly Cooper! After him!
Sly's just
Hold still!
Sly's just don't hit me. It's okay.
Stop! Thief!
Oh, gee. Wait up, Sly.
Shake a leg, Murray. It's time to go.
Listen, I know we're escaping, but I need money. So let's just hold on. Let's just make sure. See, money. See, money. There's a reason why we're here, Murray.
Freeze!
Don't just. You can stop shooting for 4 seconds. I know I'm stealing stuff in front of your eyes, but don't worry about it. Hello.
Hold still! Stop! Thief!
Do you clean chickens? I read I don't need. Ducks anyways.
Freeze!
This wasn't part of the plan.
Yeah, well, this is where things get fun.
Listen, don't. Oh! Whoa! Asami just donated $15 through Streamlabs. Thank you. Hey there, CG and everyone. Hope you are doing well. I am doing well from my side. Seems the Sly Cooper game nice to me, but will they ever port it? Will they ever port it to the PS5? Anyway, I really wish you the best for you, your family, and everyone watching tonight today. Thank you so much, Asami. So I'm actually playing on the PS5 right now. It's on PlayStation Now. So as physical though, no, unfortunately. But while no, it's not physical, and you do have to stream it. It does the job. Listen, I came here for clockwork parts, okay? And I didn't get them. So I'm running away with something. And that's the money. That's the muns. 31 muns.
You can't run forever!
Money!
Stop! Thief!
No. Yeah, I mean, yes, you are right. I am thieving. But technically... Thanks, Murray, for taking a shot from me, buddy.
Freeze!
I know it's probably pennies for now, but still.
This is getting a little hot. You guys go warm up the van. I'll keep Carmelita busy.
You're all going to jail.
Pick me up at the rendezvous.
You have to, I don't see any PS Now cards in the store near me. So no, you, it's an online service. It's a service. It's a subscription you pay for.
Hold still. Hey, come back here, Ringtail.
No, I'd rather not. But thanks for offering.
Stop, thief.
I think that this is... Hey! Thanks so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Would I collab with Vivi for... would you do it for a future Sly vid with... if I can sprechen through the English and not play a game at the same time. For a future Sly vid with a collab... with you collab with... Would I collab with Vivi? Yeah, sure. You know? Sly Cooper is definitely more in Vivi's court right now, though. I'm new into starting to cover content on it. I'm doing research about, you know, the Cooper gang and stuff like that, and I'm learning more about it, reading through the wikis and stuff like that. And I was always a fan of Sly Cooper, but I was never to the depths of like Crash and Spire, like in terms of my knowledge, right? Just got these. Hey, Wild Bracket, awesome. But I am trying to learn and trying to get better at it, so that Sly Cooper can become within my within the channel's repertoire as equal to Crash and Spyro. I think that that would be super awesome because I think I love Sly Cooper.
Jump in fast so we can get out of here.
And in we go.
Can't run forever.
Let's go.
I'll find you, Cooper.
What do you call a BMW driver who uses indicators? A miracle. my mother drives a BMW, so that's funny.
Carmelita's just as angry as ever. She's really quite lovely when she's angry. And that Constable Neela, was a reference to the Claw Gang just a slip of the tongue, or an intentional clue? Either way, it's our only lead on the missing Clockwork parts.
Yeah.
Clockwork. He was consumed with jealousy for the Cooper clan's thieving.
I'm gonna try to go for all the clue bottles this
Is
time.
it inappropriate to refer to him as a monster? No, not at all. What kind of person stays alive for hundreds of years with the express intention of wiping out a rival's family line? Imagine the hatred fueling that first decision to replace his mortal body with soulless machinery. Ultimately, it did the trick. Clockwork lived on. He caught up with my parents, and I wound up in an orphanage. It's there that I met my pals, Bentley, the brains of our
It's
outfit,
always sad.
and Murray, the brawn. They turned out to be all the family I needed. 2 years ago, I thought I'd finished it. How naive to think I could so easily put an end to that kind of hatred. And now he's back. In pieces, sure, but the threat is real. Does the Claw Gang even realize what they've stolen? I don't know what's in my future, but I won't let it be a repeat of my past.
But yeah, no, I would really like to learn a lot more about Sly Cooper, like you know, not just learning more, but getting in deep in depth with it, you know, learning all the different nooks and crannies of the lore of the development, right? You know, interviews and stuff. 'Cause I really do enjoy Sly Cooper.
I had to call in a few favors to get the goods on the Claw Gang's local operator, Dimitri, a sort of underworld celebrity, equally at home in high-class art circles and shady back-alley crimes. He was once a passionate young art student who worked hard to develop his own visionary style. Unfortunately, the art world wasn't quite ready for his kinetic aesthetic. So he gave them what they wanted and started forging old masterpieces. His way of punishing those with bad taste. Dimitri now runs a nightclub on the west side. The thumping music, colorful light shows, and a hint of danger lure in chic young patrons from far and wide. And it's here, hidden somewhere, where we'll find the clockwork tail feathers. What Dimitri plans to do with the clockwork part is beyond me.
Hey, I meant to say, Black Spy, how's it going?
Tonight.
Sly Cooper and the gang in the Black Chateau. Wait, the Black Chateau. Wait. I thought that was, oh, okay. I thought this was a different one. The level name. Huh, I must have been wrong. I thought that this, the Black Chateau was the one with the spider, the Countess. Hey, Storm Dragon, how's it going? Okay. Connecting the thief knight. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, so we almost have enough for the smoke bomb already and the trigger bomb, so that's good. Alright, play a slide.
I tell you, Bentley, it's gonna
The
be
Contessa,
a
that's right.
real pleasure robbing this nightclub.
I share in your enthusiasm, but before we hit the inside, we'll need to do a little reconnaissance work.
Reconnaissance.
What do you have in mind?
I've installed this special antenna on the safe house to help with our first job, hacking into Dimitri's satellite array. The coordinates for the job start beacon have been uploaded to your binocular. Make your way to this position, and I'll give you a full briefing on our
I'm
objective.
doing good. What about
I'm
you?
on my way.
Trying to have a more positive outlook on the month of August. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to stay more positive, have a better outlook.
If you click the L3 button, press the left analog stick, I'll beam some virtual markers into your thief mask. They'll help you find your way around. If no markers are in view, use the right analog stick to move the camera and look around.
Whack.
Remember, the view is always better from the rooftops.
Alright, so I remember that move. So I'm assuming I don't know the pickpocket move yet, right? Awesome. Cool bottle.
Fascinating. The message you just found appears to be some sort of clue. I'll decipher it here in the safe house. In the meantime, see if you can find any more clues. The more I have, the easier it'll be to crack the code.
Pickpocket with the circle button. Okay, circle. Okay, I thought it was square for some reason. So we'll spend a little bit of time collecting some bottles and pickpocketing some goons. Let me see here. Yeah. Pickpocket! 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 Silver comb. Oh, well. Whack. Alright. Here. Let's do some. Let's farm for some gold. Boink. Boink. you. That, you know. Now, I've never 100%ed Sly 2 before. So this will be a first time for me. Pocket? No, no. Yeah, there we go. Okay, R1 the sprint. Yes. Thank you for that. Yeah, no, the game is made so well. Now, I haven't made a video about this yet because I want to wait for more evidence. But allegedly, there was this big 4chan post that was released. There was this big 4chan post that was released that was talking about Sly Cooper, and that allegedly the post leaked, air quotes, leaked, that Sly Cooper would be coming back and that Sucker Punch would be developing it. And it would be Sly Cooper 5. Now, then, for some reason the post was deleted and it got a little bit of social media attention. Just a little bit. Not much, but enough. And some people were asking my thoughts about it and if I was going to make a video about it. And I know that Podcast Now did a video on it. I know that. But I want to wait. Because, you know, 4chan is so unpredictable. We have no idea, right? We have no clue. I've made a few videos based off of 4chan posts, but I don't usually cover them. Usually I don't. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Okay. Boink. Boink. Anything else in there? No? Alright, and there we go. Love a good 4chan link. Yeah, I know, right? And you see, that's my first issue there, Ant, is that Sucker Punch, I feel like, would be preoccupied with, oh, the reason why Activision is quiet right now is because of the lawsuit that's going on right now. There's been multiple lawsuits from, unfortunately, sexual allegations to abuse.
I need you to hack into Dimitri's communication array so that we'll have access to his database.
To stock market stuff.
Do that.
To start, you'll need to get to
You
the
know,
top of that
a whole
tower.
bunch of stuff like that.
Then reposition
And it's
the
not good.
satellite dish to point at my safe house antenna. If you want to climb on stuff, jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Try climbing up that pipe.
Right. Jump and press the circle button to climb pipes. I'm on it.
All right. Jump. There's a number of things I don't trust 4chan, and you shouldn't. 4chan should only be used as a cross-reference. Like, for example, if there is a theory going along or other leaks, and then all of a sudden there's a 4chan leak that kind of seems like it all fits together, it can mean something. You need an image, though. That's the big thing, is that you need an image can really seal a deal. And even images can be fake because, man, some people are super good at getting fake images, you know?
I've projected holographic markers near interactive objects like this satellite dish. When you're near these markers, press the circle button to use the object. Great, the first one's in position.
Alright.
I've uploaded the next waypoint into your thief mask imager. Remember, click the L3 button to locate your next objective.
Here. Got this fly trying to get into my coffee and I'm not happy about it. Like, yell out. Yeah, Pokemon fakes are really good. Oh. Suffice to say, I think I can speak on a lot of people's behalf here, is that I think a lot of us have been tricked by some really good Pokemon fan art. So what's Sly Cooper about? So to give you a quick summary, Sly Cooper is, well, this raccoon, and he is a master thief. He comes from a long line of thieves, and every thief adds to this book called the Thievius Raccoonus, which is kind of like almost like an instruction manual and a history of the Cooper family. And they don't steal from innocent people, they steal from thieves. So they, you know, if there's a bad guy, they steal from the bad guy. You know, that's their whole shtick, is they steal from bad people. And they are constantly honing their skills and such. And they use a cane or some form of a hook weapon. So as you can see, Sly has a cane, but other family members have swords that are like canes. Just the whole point is that it needs to be hook shaped. And that's kind of like the premise of Sly Cooper. And each game there's a different adventure, there's a different there's different stories, and we're going through how Sly evolves as a character and his thieving skills and stuff. It's a really good franchise. One that I think is criminally underrated. But here's the thing about Sly Cooper. Most people that, like, oh yeah, I haven't heard Sly Cooper, I haven't heard of Sly Cooper, and then the people who have heard of Sly Cooper, they're all like, yes, oh my gosh, I love Sly Cooper. You know? Game audio is a bit loud. Okay. So one person said it was quiet, now it's a little too loud, so let me turn it back down. There we go. Oh, trust me, Bentley, I'm not confused. I'm just spending my time collecting gold. Alright, so where's the next spot? Okay. Hi, how are you? I'm new to your channel. Sorry if it's misspelled. It's because I don't speak English. I'm from Argentina. I only know Spanish. You know what? Your English is very good. Well, welcome to the channel, Marcelo. Or is it Marcello? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, and it's like open world. Each level has a semi-open world with a bigger, you know, with levels in between, you know? No, the,
Okay, only one more to go. Activate your thief mask imager by pressing the L3 button to find the last dish waypoint. Remember, the view is always better from a rooftop. Sly, you can hold down the R1 button while walking to break into a fast run, but be careful, as this is sure to be loud enough to alert any guards in the vicinity.
Ha! Sly is my personal favorite, even if Sly 2 did provide the best definitive gameplay experience. I can understand that. For me, 2 is my favorite. Favorite Sly Cooper game? This one. 2. 2 is great. Boop-a-doom-doom.
Nice work, Sly. I'm downloading from Dimitri's mainframe as we speak.
All in a night's work. So, where do we go from here?
Your next job is to break into the nightclub and take some reconnaissance photos of the clockwork tail feathers. To get inside, you'll have to sneak through an old wine cellar beneath town.
Okay, I'll head up for the cellar.
So, I have a video, and I'm just gonna tell you guys the title of it for Sly Cooper, and it's gonna be a different type of video, and it's gonna be types of videos that I want to start exploring. I want to start videos that are a bit more on personal, like, opinions and stuff on why something is good and or bad. And the title of the video that I have in mind is The Moment Sly Cooper 4 Went Downhill. And I think that's going to be the title of the video. Yeah! Silverwatch! Because for me, I can tell you definitively, for me, when Sly Cooper 4 went downhill. Like, the moment it happened, Sly Cooper went from being arguably the best Sly Cooper game all the way down to all the way down to possibly the worst, or at least second worst video release one. I want to say next week. I want to say next week. It could be the following week. Video schedule has been a little all over the place, and I'm trying to get back on track. And every week I know I say I'm trying to get back on track. It's been rough, you know. Like, for example, after this, I need to get tomorrow's video ready, and because it's not quite ready yet, after the stream I have to go back and actually finish the video. So I'm probably gonna be up late getting that done. But yeah, no, I have a very... And here's what kills me. What kills me for Sly Cooper 4. What kills me is the fact that it was on track to being, in my opinion, the best Sly Cooper ever. Like, the best one. And then all of a sudden, it just turned really bad. Not really bad. It didn't maintain, you know? It just fell. And it's like, man, what happened? And it's unfortunate too, man. It's really unfortunate. So over here. Whoop, whoop. Ooh, bottom. In the water you go. Nub, nub, nub. I don't want to put a cheat code in, Jonathan. La stinky cheese. La stinky cheese. Ooh, bottle. Thank you so much, Marcelo. I appreciate that. Thank you. Whoop. Bottle cap.
Good to see you, little
Wild
buddy.
West is really
I
good.
guess the way through the wine cellar is guarded by those rats. Bentley thought you might like some help clearing them out.
Sounds like fun. You and me, back to back?
Totally. Outnumbered, fighting impossible odds. It's perfect.
All right, pal. Let's get to it.
All right.
Heads up, if you leave this area, you'll abandon...
Fear the Murray!
You'll abandon. What will I abandon? What will I abandon? Design. Oh, it's not. Now that's cool,
Hold on,
Fire Red.
Sly. Let me lower those bars for you. There you go. To get over this thing, you'll have to double jump. Hit the X button to jump, then, while in the air, press it again to get some extra air time. Looks like you're on your own from here.
I'm used to it. Thanks for the help.
Anytime, partner.
But yeah, no, that was, you know, that's what I mean is that, like, with Sly Cooper 4, everything was going perfectly right. Everything was going right. And then everything went wrong. And it's heartbreaking because, and that's my opinion, of course. Everyone has different opinions. But Sly Cooper 4, the opinions on it by fans are very polarizing. You'll hear people say that it's the best Sly Cooper game. Other people say it's the worst. Like, it's a very polarizing experience. And the reviews, they're not bad, but they're polarizing too, because all the Sly Coopers scored high 80s in terms of, like, scores. While Thieves in Time scored, I think it's like a 75, which is still very good. And there are some very good aspects of Thieves in Time. But then it just went wrong, in my opinion. And I'm going to be talking about that in a video where I'm going to be kind of giving my thoughts about that. And I have a video idea too, saying like, hey, you know, explaining why Spyro's levels are so iconic. You know, what about them makes them amazing? What is it about Spyro's levels that are so interesting, right? And that's I think I want to start making content like that because I want to see how that works. I want to see if you guys are interested in that. And because here's the thing for making content, it has to be a balance of I want to make it and you want to watch it. Does that make sense? Right? I can't just make everything that I just want.
Flashlight guards are too tough to fight head on. Crawl under the tables to sneak around him.
Boom. But yeah, making content is a balance of what do you want to watch and what do I want to make, right? It's a balance. Because if I don't want to make it, I won't. But if you guys don't want to watch it, I don't want to make it either, right? So that's where I'm, you know, I want to start taking directions and seeing like, okay, what if I started to do this and gave that a try, right? Can I suggest that you watch a lot of video essays prior to doing so, not even specifically about Sly, but about heck things you've never even heard of. Oh, I've watched a lot of video. I've watched plenty of video essays, and I understand this. Oh, because my butt was revealed by a flashlight. Okay. Do I lose all my coins? I better not. I hope I didn't. I didn't. Good. Whoops. There we go. Oh no, it has to stay, Roddy, it has to stay a cartoony. You can't not have a realistic Sly Cooper. No. It's gotta be the comic artist style with the tiptoe sound effects. You gotta have it. It's all part and parcel of the Sly experience. Of course, Boba Fett. I love Sly 2. Sly 2 is my favorite Sly game. on! Go, and underneath we go. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Nani? Well, happy birthday, Pizza Boy Boy Boy. Happy birthday. I hope you enjoy your time at the stream, and I hope that you enjoyed your birthday. Coins. Morning. Collect the coins. Alright. Let's try this again. Ah! Don't kill the guards, but I want the coins. I want the muns. Rippy dippy. Rip a dip. And shippy shwa. There we go. These. And wink. There we go. I slide too, of course. Ronald the Cowboy Coyote just donated $2 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Ronald. Sly is pretty much a combo of cartoons and comics. Absolutely, yeah. 100%. Can I assassinate him from the back here? Well, we won't know until we... Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. That was so much easier. Together. Yes, thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote, for another $2 Super Chat. Thank you so much. It's pretty much a combo of cartoons and comics together. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Ronald. I appreciate that. Thank you.
This air vent leads into Dimitri's nightclub.
Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you, everyone, for the support tonight. Y'all are way too sweet on me. Thank you. Boink. Can I assassinate him? You crack me up. What? Can I assassinate him? I'm not gingerly poking him. Nixion just donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Ah. Ow. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I totally got it, Bentley. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much, Nixion, for the $5 Super Chat. So what order would you... Oh my gosh, there is a whole bunch of donations. Okay, Nixion donated $5. So what order would you put the Sly games from best to worst? I like Sly 2 the best myself. So far, I think I would go 2, 3, 1... 2, 3, 4, 1, maybe. Or 2, 3, 1, 4. Right? It's because it's like... One is like is got the most different gameplay experience. That's the only reason. And I prefer the gameplay experience that they go in the directions for 2, 3, and 4. So yeah. Then the Ace donated $5 to Super Chat. Wow, we got a whole bunch of $5 donations. Thank you so much. Even though Sly 3 is my favorite in the series, Sly 2 is awesome. This series is my all-time favorite. Yes, Sly is a fantastic series that needs to come back in some way, shape, or form. In some way. Whether it be a sequel, whether it be a remake, whatever the case may be, please come back.
That sneak attack slam move only works on guards who haven't seen you. Wait until this guy turns his back, and then let him have it.
You see, because the reason why I'm considering putting 4 above 1 is because up to the second episode, I think Sly Cooper 4 is the best Sly Cooper game. And then it crashes. Ow. And it crashes hard. Don't mind me. Shh. Shh. You see, like Larry's opinion there, he thinks that 4 is the best one. And that's the thing. 4 has such a polarizing fan base. There are some people that say, oh yeah, 4 is the best, and others saying 4 is the worst, or, you know, 4 is mediocre. It's such a polarizing number, you know? And it's so interesting to see.
If you get in a fight with those rats, the sneak attack won't work. It's purely a stealth move.
Yes, I know, stealth, I getcha. Oh, hi friends! Hi friends! Ow, ow.
Aha! Another air vent. Judging by the angle, it should lead to the printing press room.
And let's get that. There we go. Destroy all the nice things to get the muns. All the muns. There we go. Wink.
Jackpot!
The ace! Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Here's another donation. Thank you. Wow. A lot of $5 coming in. Thank you all so much. That's a $5 donation train if I've ever seen one. Here's another donation. Also, my list goes 3, 2, 4, 1 in that order. That's a good order. The only one for me personally.
And take some reconnaissance photos. Tap the R3 button, you know, click the right analog stick to bring up your binocular. It's already outfitted with a spy cam. Sly, use the right analog stick to zoom in and out on photo targets. Tap the R1 button to take a picture when you've got a good shot.
And so we got, boom, money printer.
Ingenious.
Money printer.
Dimitri's using the clockwork tail feathers as printing plates. Given their rare alloy, they'll never wear out. Unlimited forged money.
All right. So then let's like that. Oh, blink.
That generator seems to be powering.
Attention!
the security
Please do not
systems
blow
down
up
here.
generator. Is Dimitri smoking? Yeah, of course he is. It's Dimitri. Of course he is.
That's our target.
Hey, Ron's Cowboy Coyote donated $2 to super chat. Thank you so much. Carmelita's name sounds Latina. So Carmelita, yeah, Carmelita is
Head back to the safe house and we'll cook up a plan of attack.
a Latina name, I believe. Of Latina descent, I believe. I would think so. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
The recon photos are a grim reminder of what the modern thief is up against. Spotlights, stepped up patrols. The sum of it all renders a direct assault impossible. To solve this puzzle, I'm going to need some more intelligence. First, replace this bugged painting with one Dimitri has in his office. Once in place, we should be able to listen in on his communications. Second, if you see the boss, tail him. We might learn something from studying his movements. Once we've got a proper understanding of the operation, those clockwork tail feathers are as good as ours.
My order is 2, 1, 3, 4. 4 had fun gameplay, but the story was mishandled horribly. Yes. Mostly yes, in my opinion. Mostly yes. For me personally, press X if you do. Yes, I would like to get that. Thank you. So, here's the thing. The first 2 episodes of Sly 4 were fantastic gameplay-wise and story-wise. Great story. The idea of going through and seeing the thieves in time and seeing all the different family ancestors is a really cool idea. And the ideas were all there.
You know, the right analog stick that adjusts the camera. Flick it to look through your binoculars.
The ideas for Sly Cooper 4 were all there.
I'll let you read the job title.
It was good. It's almost a you couldn't screw it up. And they did. They did screw it up because the story went from pretty good to what happened. How do I set up the smoke bomb again? Ow. Man, these guys, they hit hard. So it goes from... So again, it goes from very positive. I think the first 2 episodes of Sly Cooper 4 are the best in the series. Fantastic. And then even the gameplay crashes afterwards. The gameplay just crashes and crashes hard. Bob was awful. I don't know what happened at Sanzaru, but it's like the funding ran out after the second game. Or after the second episode. It's like everything was going perfect. And then after the second episode, they're like, yeah, we have no more money. Okay, here's Bob. Okay, what does he do that's cool? Oh, hey, Jordan Walls just donated another $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much, Jordan. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jordan. That's super kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Is there anything left in there? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, I messed it up. Alright, time to run. Time to run. Oh, no. Hon. Time to run. Bob was awful. I don't know what happened, but Bob, just like the gameplay, the environment for Bob, the enemies for Bob, the existence of Bob, his move kit, the music, everything about Bob's level was awful. Bob was boring. Bob's level was boring. The music in Bob's level was awful. Bob just was awful. And it was like, all right, well, we all can have, bad, moments in games. Even the best games have, bad moments. And then after Bob, it was Sir Gareth Cooper, right? And he was okay. He wasn't great. He was okay. And then they're like, hey, Penelope plot twist. And it's like, it's awful. Thanks. I hated it. Right? And then it was, I can't remember Aldrin Cooper? I can't remember his name. Taldarine? No, I can't remember his name. The final Cooper, the Indian Cooper. And his special skills was boring. He's like, okay, what's your special skill? He's like, oh, I have a magic carpet. I'm like, okay, what does it do? it lets me glide. It's like, oh, like Sly's parachute. It's like, yeah. Salim, that's right, Salim Cooper. And it was just like, huh? That's it. And there's like, oh, he can also climb up chains. And it's like, cool, I guess.
I managed to outfit this forged painting with a bug. I need you to sneak into Dimitri's office and swap it with the
And then, of
original.
course,
Nice.
and then,
So
of course,
we'll be able to listen in on his conversations.
the, you
Yes,
know,
I thought
cliffhanger
things might
ending.
go more smoothly with an ear on the inside.
It's just
be
like,
careful with the
ugh.
fine art.
Ugh.
Make any damage and the painting's ruined.
Ugh. I just, man. And like I said, what I don't get was that it was doing so well. Oh, I don't speedrun games. I would, yeah, you see, if the Egyptian ancestor would have been super cool. Actually, I went back and looked at one of my old videos about, I went back and looked at one of my old videos for Sly that I made about how Sly Cooper could get back to modern society. And I sat there and I came up with this idea and I rewatched it the other day. And the idea still holds. It still holds. Right? It still holds really well. And I want to dig up my old script for it and see my additional notes, because I stopped because I could have kept going, but I stopped because it was just too much. It was too much to fit into one video. So I wanted to keep going about how I would write Sly 5 and how to get Sly Cooper back from Egypt. Right? You see, when it comes to time travel, every game and every piece of media does time travel differently, right? And because the problem is there's only 2 paths of time travel. There's only technically 3. Technically 3, but there's only 2. So there's 2, technically 3. 2 ways of time travel, and I've ranted about this before. There's the breaking dimension time travel, and then there's the correction time travel. So essentially, if you actually do change the past, right? If you do change the past, it destroys that timeline because of the butterfly effect. Right? When the butterfly effect kicks in, that absolutely just destroys, oh dear, everything, right? And then there's the self-correction. There's the self-correction timeline, which is any changes you make, the universe in itself will correct it. And then there's the, I call it the time turner timeline, which is like what Harry Potter did, which is if time travel had happened, the effects of it have already been applied. So if you think of Prisoner of Azkaban, right? Look at Prisoner of Azkaban for Harry Potter. When he goes back, when Hermione and Harry go back in time, everything that they did had already happened. It had happened, right? So the whole Harry getting hit in the head with something and turning around and seeing the people coming, that happened. He did that to himself. But if he used a time turner, he couldn't have done anything different, right? So that form of time travel works. When you do time travel, it's goofy. So for example, the way the Avengers did it, Not really. The Avengers... So when a game introduces time travel, already you kind of get docked points because unless you have it done properly, it is so hard to do.
The schematic indicates that door is locked from the inside.
That's all right. I never was one for the direct approach.
Well, because the indirect approach is way up there through that air vent.
Boom. So anyway, the thing is that Sly Cooper doesn't do that. You see, Sly Cooper is just like, oh, hey, in Thieves in Time, they're just like, oh, hey, he goes back in time, and that's it. And that's it. It's just, he goes back in time, he can manipulate time, meet numerous of people, and, you know, not break the space-time continuum. And bring things back to modern day without destroying literally everything. Excuse me, sorry. Right, and that's just the nature of time travel. You know, if you screw it up, because the way the logic works with time travel. Now you can go forward in time. That's different. Forward in time, go as far forward in time as you want. That you can play with that. Sure. Absolutely. But it's where it breaks is where you go back in time. Dimitri's great. So yeah, that is the problem with time travel. Time travel gets sticky and messy and screws up.
Nice work, Sly. The bug's in position. If you manage to get the original painting back to me in one piece, I can sell it through my internet connections and make us a ton of coins.
So that's the thing, is that there is a number of problems. So, but anyway, excluding the thought of time travel and using the logic that's used in Sly Cooper.
You can't open this vault without finding all of the clues outside around the safe house.
So here's the thing. If we use the logic of Sly Cooper, the way that he can get back is because the Thievius Raccoonus can have stuff removed because you can have the Thievius stuff removed from the Thievius Raccoonus, right? You can have stuff removed because of the events happening in the back. Okay. So, sure. You can have stuff removed. But what about stuff added?
Avoid
right?
getting spotted by the flashlight guards. If you get caught, you can run away by holding down the R1 button.
Right? So that, you see, that's the thing, is that if stuff can be added, stuff could be, or if stuff can be removed because of past events being altered and things being changed, then why couldn't things be added? So the way that they'd be able to... Oh, absolutely, Jess. Yeah, we try to all interact and try to be kind to each other and just be open with ideas and talk, right? You know. So here's the thing. Is that if we're going to use the Sly Cooper logic for time travel, things can be added. So what would be interesting is that we saw how that works is that Bentley has the Thievius Raccoonus and it's floating in its machine thing, doing its widget, right? And then what would happen is that Sly would have adventures with the Egyptian Cooper, right? He'd have adventures with him. And because he'd have adventures with him, it could be added, right? It could be added to the actual Thievius Raccoonus. So then Bentley hears a and then he turns and he looks and he sees, hey, the Thievius Raccoonus is changing again. He's like, oh no, here we go. La Paradox is at his shenanigans again. Uh-oh, what's going on there? But then he looks at stuff that's added. And it's the original author of the Thievius Raccoonus adding on about his adventures with another similar raccoon named Sly, and how Sly taught him some of the moves that, you know, that he actually knows, like you know, taught him some of the moves and some of the things that he knows, and Sly was like the person to give him the push. So what would happen then? So what would then happen is that in the Thievius Raccoonus, the Egyptian would add on that Sly Cooper helped that another a raccoon that was similar to him. You know, maybe Sly changes his name. Maybe he says like he's a long lost cousin to him or whatever. And Sly teaches him these moves and stuff that he talks about in the Thievius Raccoonus. So what would happen is that, technically speaking, Sly would be kind of the inspiration to the Thievius Raccoonus, right? Like, maybe Sly starts writing stuff down for him to help him understand what's happening, and then he uses that for the basis of the Thievius Raccoonus, so it comes to a full circle, like, Sly was the author of the Thievius Raccoonus, technically, you know, or something along the lines of that. And Bentley is like, aha! It's like, aha! Then Bentley's like, something was added. We know where Sly is. Sly is in Egypt, ancient Egypt. But where in ancient Egypt? Because there's a lot of things for ancient Egypt. Well,
I just intercepted an email from Dimitri. He's ordered his guards to ring the boat's bell when the coast is clear.
Coast is clear for what?
Of that I'm uncertain. Ring the bell and follow him without being seen. Then maybe we'll find out what he's hiding.
And so what would happen is that the only way to be able to get back would be if Bentley tracks down a piece of the ancient Cooper hook, right? And maybe it's held up in a museum. And then you could, you know, for Sly Cooper 5, I would literally introduce it with Carmelita taking Sly's spot and Carmelita not being happy about it because she's a police officer turning to crime. But Bentley and Murray can't steal it because Murray can't be stealthy if it meant his life, and Bentley's crippled, so they need someone who's acrobatic to be able to actually steal it, and the only person that can do it is Carmelita, but Carmelita has to commit a crime, which is against what she stands for, but she wants Sly back, and so there's this story dynamic that gets complicated, and she's like, I don't know what to do. Do I choose Sly and run a life of crime and throw my entire thing away, or do I choose my job but lose Sly? You know, there's this whole concept that could be played with, where Carmelita needs to essentially figure out, do I commit a crime for Sly, or do I stick to my roots, right? And what would eventually happen in my version of Sly 5 is that she would say sure, but eventually, and she would steal it. You would play as Carmelita to steal the cane, to go back in time and meet up Sly. But what I also thought would be super cool is that if Sly had to deal with Clockwork, And what I thought would be interesting is that if Clockwork was the ancient Sly Cooper, I forget his name, Sly Tutankhamun, if he was Sly Tutankhamun's right-hand man, and Sly is trying to tell him that Clockwork is the enemy, and he's kind of dismissing him, and one of Sly's side missions would be if Sly goes and finds the plans for Clockwork that's against Clockwork and shows it to Sly Tutankhamun, and Clockwork turns and is angry at the Sly Cooper, at the Cooper timeline, at the Cooper fans, or the Cooper family, and that's what starts the whole anger, right? That's what it starts. It's you know, she starts off as Clockwork is now angry because Cooper had him out, right? Now, what I thought would be super cool is that when Bentley and Murray and Carmelita get to ancient Egypt, and they finally get to Sly, and they go back to the modern day, wouldn't it be cool if Clockwork followed them through the portal to the modern day? So you'd have a young organic Clockwork back from the past in the present. Hi, David. So you kind of have this. Hang on a second. Now, another question. We know that parts of Clockwork still live. Plots of Clockwork still live. So what would happen if organic Clockwork got their hands on the mechanical Clockwork?
Hello, bye.
And kind of created this. You have the mind of Clockwork, robotic Clockwork, over time, and the parts and pieces of them put together. Yeah, we're playing the raccoon. So yeah, that's what I think. I think that would be super cool. And the thing is that Clockwork is not supposed to be there. You know, the modern Clockwork is not, or the young Clockwork, organic Clockwork, is not supposed to be there. You know, he's from the past, and now he's in the present, right? And that can cause a lot of problems too. And there can be some timeline shenanigans going on, and essentially, Bentley has to create a way to be able to make it that time travel can't happen again, and end time travel basically entirely, because if organic young Clockwork fuses with metal Clockwork, you're gonna have some interesting results that are not good, right? Well, I'm just trying to create a hey, stop it. Okay, right, but Clockwork's Clockwork's piece of Clockwork is still alive at the end of Sly Cooper 3, is it not?
Yeah.
Groovy Will, is there
You
not?
won't be able to see what Dimitri is doing from up on that water tower. Go down for a closer view.
Hang on a second. Yeah, that's right. No, hold on. I'm almost certain there is. Hold on.
Good job tailing him, Sly. He had no idea you were watching while he typed in that secret code. Hold on. Looks like that door leads to the nightclub's aqua pump. This might be useful
Yes.
for the heist.
Let me double check, because I thought that there's still a piece, like the eyes of Clockwork are still alive. Hold on a second.
Again?
Yeah, we're gonna be playing again. Don't worry. Give Daddy 1 second because Daddy is a dork and Daddy needs to look something up. Hold on. Clockwork. Sly Cooper 3. I'm almost certain there's something in Clockwork. Thank you so much, Jordan Wallace, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Once the hate chip was destroyed. That is correct, but there is an item. It's like Eyes of Clockwork? Eyes of... Is it Eyes of Clockwork? I'm trying to remember. Clockwork's Eye. Okay, hold on. Aha! Right here. Here we go. Open image, new tab. Right there. Boom. Okay. Clockwork's Eye. A single piece of clockwork survived the destruction of the hate chip, lending truth to his claim that the Cooper gang had not seen the last of him. Possessing this potentially evil artifact reveals the location of bottles and safes in the binoculum. Right there. Right. We're in Sly Thieves in Time. Okay. So again, that works. That still works, right? The Clockwork's Eye and organic clockwork could create something like he literally finds a way to get Clockwork's Eye and then something interesting happens. Hey, don't touch that. Right? Because not everything was destroyed. Just a small piece of him survived. That's what I'm talking about. Right? Yeah, we're going to play. Don't worry. We're playing now. Right? So if they were making Sly Cooper 5, that would be a way to figure out how to get Sly Cooper back.
Hurry. Come back to the safe house to switch characters.
And so, okay, right, but yes, that's the hippo, buddy. Right, no, I understand that, but Sly Cooper. But if you are making Sly Cooper 5, if you're making Sly Cooper 5, you can't just skip over Thieves in Time, right? If it's called Sly 5, then that means you have to follow the events of Sly Cooper 4. You can't just make Sly Cooper 5 and say 4 didn't happen, right? Now you could come up with a new Sly Cooper 4, sure, absolutely. The eye was found in the Ice Age level, which took place before any of the events Sly Cooper in general. Sanzaro likely has it as a reference, not as a fact. Sure, but it's still there, right? It still can be used. It's still a piece that's part of it, you know? In my opinion, and it's just my humble opinion, if you are going to make a Sly Cooper 5, you have to follow the events of Sly Cooper 4. Now, if they turn around and they're like, okay, we're just calling it Sly Cooper and we're just continuing from Sly Cooper 3. Absolutely. Right? Absolutely. What ensues? Well, the thing is that we end with Sly Cooper, being with, well, Carmelita, right? So, what happens? Right? Why does Sly start thieving again? Does he start thieving again? Is there something that happens that arises that requires his immediate action? Right? There's a number of questions and there's a number of possibilities. But again, if they're going to make Sly Cooper 5, the way to be able to do that, the main point and concept of Sly getting back to the modern day, and the only way that would work in my mind, in my personal opinion and in my mind, the only way that Sly Cooper could get back is through changing the Thievius Raccoonus and through time and Bentley discovering it. Or Bentley somehow discovering ancient runes of Sly Cooper and figuring out from there, oh, you know, but it would be so hard for him to figure out where it was, you know? What's wrong? What's up, buddy? Yeah, it's a hippo. Yeah, you're right. Blah! Right, but like I said, unless they pull it, don't. What did I just say? Don't do that, David. Oh, what happened? What happened? Are we good? Okay, good. Don't do that, David. David, oh no, what's
Hurry! I need you to make your way back to the aqua pump room and sabotage it.
hang
Jeez,
on.
I don't know.
You should be able to
There
break
we go.
that power box. by
Make sure you don't
throwing
touch the keyboard,
something
okay,
at it.
buddy?
Press the circle button
what's
to use
going
your
on?
stop move near the ice machine to pick up a block of ice.
This is why I don't. This is why you don't hit the keyboard, buddy. Because you hit the keyboard and all of a sudden everything goes to poop. Everything goes to poop. Everything goes to poop. There we go. That's better. And yeet. There we go. I love that dust up. Thank you.
You're strong, Murray. Try picking up other stuff in the room.
There's a number of ways to be able to create something, right? There's a number of ways to be able to create some form of a story for Sly Cooper, for a new Sly Cooper 4. But you have to think too, is that, but here's another thing. There's a lot of people that enjoyed Sly Cooper Thieves in Time, so if you just retcon
Enemies
it,
that are knocked out can
well,
be picked up with your stop move.
people are not going to be
Also,
happy
get
about
that
it.
guard.
Right?
Then
There are
jump up
fans
there
in this
and
chat
pick 'em
right
up with the
now
circle
of Sly
button.
Cooper 4 and the events. Right? People really enjoyed Sly Cooper 4. So to just turn around and be like, well, it's, you know, let's make it not canon, well, you're going to anger a lot of people. I threw him in the lasers. So it's a win or lose situation. It's a lose situation if you remove Sly Cooper 4. If you remove Sly, if you do or don't. You see, Thieves in Time. Hey, don't touch the mic. Thieves in Time is very polarizing. Hey, what did I tell you about touching the keyboard? Okay. Not. You see, that's the thing, is that you can't. If I'm open to either idea, personally, I'm open to either idea, either retconning Sly Cooper 4 or
Drop the rats into that open water main and plug up those pipes.
I'm open to either idea. But not everybody is. Not everybody is open to that idea. There are many people that would be opposed to that idea 100%, and people that are 100% for that idea. That's why Sly Cooper 4 is so polarizing. You see, even Crash Bandicoot 4 found a way to make
Did it, Murray? With the aqua pump out of commission, they'll be forced to route water through the old pipe tower. Those fools!
Hey. Yeah.
Okay,
Hey, Flinty Man
fellas,
has
I've
resubbed
constructed a plan to get at the clockwork
for
tail
13
feathers,
months in a row.
but we'll need to
Thank you
pull
for the
off
resub.
a few more jobs to set things up for the
Yeah, hang on a
heist.
second, buddy.
First, Sly will have to pick a few pockets in the theater so that we'll have access to the Spotlight Control Center. Once that's accomplished, we'll be able to turn off all the security around the printing
Just-
press. We'll need your muscle, Murray, to take out all the exterior alarm horns. We
One
don't
second.
want anything to alert the guards while we pull off the big job. And finally, we'll need
Let me
to get
read
into
Flinty
the
Man's
disco
joke
tech
after
to
this
drop
presentation.
mirror ball. Trust me, it's all part of the plan.
Thank you so much, Flame Man, for resubbing over on Twitch. What do you call a belt with a watch on it? A waste of time. Yes, a waste of time.
Fish on spice. Oh, so spicy. I love and hate all at the same time.
Can I come off these now? There we go. Okay. Come on, buddy. Let's get you to bed, okay? It's time for bed, okay, buddy? Come on. It's time for bed. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. We'll be right back, guys. And we're back. Okay. And we're back. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. And play as Sly. There we go. So back to what I was saying. Ultimately, the way to be able to bring Sly Cooper back to the modern day, again, would be for Bentley to discover where he is, go through time, get him and bring him back to the present day, right? But then you don't want them parading through time again, so you have to find a way to end, if we want to end the time travel aspect, is that Bentley has to do something to have to make sure that time travel doesn't happen again. Bentley could design something where, you know, some story aspect shows up where, I mean, if you really, really, really want to undo the events of Sly Cooper 4 in some way, shape, or form, you could literally have it to where things get reset to where before the events of Sly Cooper 4 happened. Why did it have to be Bentley? Well, I mean, who else would get Sly back to the modern day? I mean, sure, you could come up with some other method of getting Sly Cooper back into the present without Bentley, but I'm just saying that, you know, using the logic that was established in Sly Cooper 4, a change to the Thievius Raccoonus would alert Bentley. Maybe it's not Bentley that has to fix that. Maybe it's somebody else. But something has to close off the fact of time travel for, you know, because of whatever's happening. But here's the thing, though. Are we going to waste an entire game? Are we going to waste an entire game resetting? So we have Sly Cooper 4, then Sly Cooper 5, which does the reset and brings everything back to before Sly Cooper 4. And then just life continues from Sly Cooper 4. Are we really going to spend an entire game just, like, going back and resuming this Sly Cooper 3? I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Hey, Ghost, how's it going, my dude? Not sure if I'm fond of the idea of just we're spending an entire game hitting reset for a retcon. You know? My main point is I want to see if, let's say, if they are doing
Okay, Sly. There's the power boxes which route to the printing press area. To take care of them, I'll need you to put a splice clip in those spotlights.
Sorry, Bentley, but those fans are spinning way too fast to walk on.
They can be slowed down from this control panel, but you'll have to do a lot of pickpocketing to get at it. The guards are carrying special fragile keys that will be destroyed if you attack. Make sure you pickpocket their keys before you take those thugs out.
Can be acknowledged, but ultimately if the story continues, it could be like it didn't exist. That's hard to turn around and say like it didn't exist because Sly Cooper's stuck in Egypt, right? I mean, literally the beginning of Sly Cooper, the beginning of Sly Cooper 5 could literally be like, the beginning could literally be, you know, oh, we're sitting there with Bentley. Bentley is talking, you know, Bentley is doing his spiel, talking about the Sly Cooper gang or whatever. And then we can literally, okay, so here's how you would do it. At the beginning, you would talk about about Bentley trying to discover, if you want to do like a quick thing, Bentley is trying to discover where Sly is. You open up the game with a cutscene saying, "Hi, I'm Bentley." You know how the introduction of each of the Sly Cooper games is talking about his past story? Do it through Bentley's point of view this time. Do it through Bentley's point of view at the orphanage, watching Sly do his thing, going through the events of 1, 2, and 3, an update on what happened on 4, and then let's say an evil villain shows up. A new modern-day evil villain shows up that's related to the Sly Cooper family in some way, shape, or form, and they're like, "Ha-ha! Sly Cooper is gone. I will arise as whatever." And Bentley's like, "We need to get Sly back. We have to figure out how to get Sly back." And then it fades to black, fades open to Sly in Egypt. He gets captured by a bunch of guards. Sly Tutankhamun is there talking about, "Oh, you seem like a raccoon that's skilled at being a thief." And then it's like, "Oh, cool." And then, you know, Sly explains that he's related to him in some way, shape, or form, and then shows him the skills that only he knows, Sly Tutankhamun. Sly Tutankhamun's like, "No way, only I know that skill. How did you know?" And that could be the tutorial area for Sly. It could be literally Sly doing the tutorial. Like, "Oh, press circle to do this," and Sly does that, and Sly Tutankhamun comments like, "Oh my gosh, you can do that, I can do that too," and blah, 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 blah. And then Sly teaches him something new, a trick that, you know, Sly knows that Sly Tutankhamun doesn't know. Sly Tutankhamun writes it down, and writes down, "A new raccoon taught me this." And then it flips back to the modern day, and alert, 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 the Thieves Raccoonus is changing again. Oh my gosh, is it Law Paradox? That's the last thing we need. Opens it up, mentions about, oh look, hey, there's a new mention in Sly Tutankhamun's journal about Sly Cooper. or about this new raccoon that taught him this trick. Well, that's Sly's signature trick. That must be Sly Cooper. We have to get Sly back. And then Bentley, Murray, Carmelita go off. They find a piece of ancient Egypt hook. They use that. They rebuild the time machine. They go back in time. They grab Sly. They come back to the present day. And then that's how you bring him back. Right? And then boom, there you go. And then you can go from there. You can go from there. You can do whatever you want. You want Clockwork to jam his forehead through the funnel to go to modern day? Sure. If you want just a different modern day thief trying to take over what Sly Cooper was going to do, and Sly Cooper is like, nah, brah, that's my job, then boom. Boom, then you do that. Then literally, Bentley could be like, we destroyed the time machine to make sure that no time travel shenanigans ever happen again. Done. And then then you can continue with Sly Cooper 5, with all the events of Sly Cooper 4, you can continue with Sly Cooper 5 and go from there. Or what you could do is that there was an abnormality. Ooh. Let's say from all the time traveling and the rift exploding, there was abnormalities throughout the world that some things are coming through time. What if there was a Cooper? We have to think about this. What if there was a cousin of Sly Cooper in the past that was bad? Like, like there's thieves, and then there was one that was like a warlord, and he had added stuff to the Thievius Raccoonus, but it was stripped because of his evil acts, and he's angry about it. And a rift opens up and brings him to the modern day, and that's the main villain. The modern day is this evil Cooper. This evil Cooper that, is the classic trope of, you don't know what you're talking about. I was there when the Thievius Raccoonus was written. I was there. You're nothing but a child, or whatever. And then the end of it is him throwing him back through the rift, back to the time. The end could be throwing him through the rift, back to the time where he was, and then Bentley balancing out time and saying, done, no more time travel. We don't want any more shenanigans to come through. Evil cousin twice removed, whatever, like an evil, and that everything was completely stripped from the Thievius Raccoonus about him because his methods were evil and his methods were bad, and nobody liked him, and he got his chapter of the Thievius Raccoonus stripped and pulled from the history of the Cooper clan because he was evil, so no one really knows about him, but he's angry about that his legacy, his whole vengeance is that, my legacy was stripped away from me, taken away. That will not happen again. I now have chance. Fate has smiled upon me to restore my honor and, take my place back with the Thievius Raccoonus. In fact, I don't even want the Thievius Raccoonus. I want to destroy the Thievius Raccoonus because XYZ. Whatever. There's just make it like that. So it's like, okay, there was a Cooper that had his name stripped from the records, and all the time traveling caused rifts and stuff, and he was able to travel through to modern times because of it. And that's the evil bad guy. And there could be some interesting shenanigans or whatever. And, Sly Cooper comes back to the modern day and, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And this new Cooper dabbles in some dark, evil stuff that makes it, like, his whole thing evil. Like, no, it's not good. Whatever the case may be, there are unlimited ways to be able to make it so that time travel is pulled away, destroyed, no more time travel, so you can't time travel anymore because it's too dangerous. We don't do it anymore, and it brings Sly back to the modern day and adds character development with that between Carmelita and stuff. And then boom, there you go. You save the events of Sly Cooper Thieves in Time while also making it still super interesting. And you salvage the Thieves in Time. You make the story a lot more interesting that way. there's different ways of doing it. There's many different ways of making. There's many different ways of making a new Sly Cooper. Yeah. While also holding on to the story of A Thieves in Time, there is ways. Shh, stay sleeping.
Nice work, Sly. Now head for the control panel to slow down
there
the
we go.
fans.
You grabbed the Crash Bandicoot? Hey, Zavin. Yes, I did actually. Charlesy grabbed it for me in the UK because it's for some reason not available wasn't available to me. Still not available. So still trying to hunt it down. And I couldn't find it. And a friend of mine, Charlesy, a big supporter of the channel, he found it in store and he's sending it to me through shipment, and I'm super happy about that. So again, thank you, Charlesy. Where and when is the Evil Cooper from? It could be from any era. It could be from the Dark Ages, literally. It could be he could be from the mobster age. He could be from the 60s. He could be from the 50s. He could be from whatever the case may be. He could be from, he could be from, I don't know, wherever, right? Whatever empire you want, right? Whatever empire, wherever thing you want, you can literally do that and bring them back, Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. You can have them travel from anywhere, to be honest. You can have them travel from anywhere, wherever. Just, they have to be bad juju, bad. Like, not good. Not a good person. Again, like, the crimes that they pulled were so atrocious that, fellow members of the Cooper, of the family Cooper line was like, no, we have to strip this person from the Thieves Raccoonus because their intentions were nothing but pure malice and evil. Yeah, Sir Gareth Cooper is kind of like from the Dark Ages, technically, yeah. So, whatever the case may be, whatever age, whatever age.
That should do it. No more security in the printing press room.
Boom. Right, so you can turn around and you can come up with different methods and ways to be able to make A Thieves in Time still work and still be canon. It's just unfortunate that the gameplay of Thieves in Time aspects of it were really bland. But if they were, because remember that rumor that was started that, apparently they're making Sly Cooper 5, Okay, if they're making Sly Cooper 5, then we have to, what about Russia? Sure, Russia would work. Russia would probably work. Russia would work. There's a number of different ways that it could work.
Hey, Sly, you can pickpocket all the guards around the nightclub. Try to find guys carrying shiny loot in their back pockets. We can pawn the good stuff for a lot of coins back here in the safe house.
Hold on a second. I'm going to do something quick. Hold on. I remember seeing this trick. Here's why. See, now I can hear the bottles a lot better. It's on my right side. It sounds like it's over there. You gotta try to... What's the most unique thing Crash Bandicoot has done with his fans? I don't know. I know that I had footage taken from Activision Australia by mistake. So it's in there. So I got a feeling I'm familiar getting there. Oh goodness. Ow. I have to break that wall down. Yeah, I figured as much. I was like, if I can't get access to that yet, let me do a quick run through to see if I can hear any more. Because I know I got most of them. Gotta be very, very quiet. I think I got... Just by using my ears, it sounds like... Ah! Here's one over here. I hear another one. Oh, there's a few over here. Oh, am I behind it? I am. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. Don't mind me. There we go. I'll turn the music back up, don't worry, as soon as I get...
With that last clue, I should be able to crack the code to the vault. Head inside and let's see what they're hiding in that thing. If you could get this piece of fine art back to the safe house in one piece, we could sell it on ThiefNet for a ton of coins.
Alright, let's try to make this as smooth as physically possible. There's another one there too. I have to come back for that one. Okay. Hold on. Whoop, whoop. Boing. And we're in. Hey! Thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. What if the evil Cooper had a brother who was good and he, along with the ancestor, stripped the evil Cooper from the thieves' raccoon? Sure. There could be like there was like, they were twin brothers or something. A classic, it's a, you know, a classic tale of, you know, Cain and Abel, you know, or Jacob and Esau. You know, you definitely could have something like that. Totally. It could be the brother that stripped him of everything, right? It could be the brother that stripped him of his legacy. you know, maybe the purpose of the villain is to destroy the Thievius Raccoonus, to absolutely destroy it, because if they stripped him of his legacy, then he should be able to strip them of their legacy, you know? That would be their, you know, hey, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote donated $2 to Super Chat, and his brother is a direct ancestor of Sly. Sure, absolutely. That could work too. There is a number of ways to come up with a story. And that's what probably bothers me the most about Sly Cooper, is that there's so many ways that, hey, Shemp! How's it going, dude? Whoop. We're just stealing stuff. Oh no! No! It respawns, right? Does it respawn? I hope it respawns. Let's find out. Now, I have a hot take about something. And I'm curious about what you guys think. Because, it's something that I don't want to do, but the stats say I should. Should I, for my YouTube channel, should I outright remove my intro? I've thought about it. I don't know, because it's hypothetical. It's only hypothetical. I love my intro to death. I love the animation. I love the music. I love it. Or create a shorter version of it. And here is why I'm thinking this. The reason why I'm thinking this, and I'll only explain it. No, I love the intro. Yeah. Let me explain why. Do I want to? No, I don't want to. I really don't want to. I do not want to get rid of it. Right? I don't want to get rid of it, but let me just show you guys something. As to why I would get rid of it. Here, let me show you guys something. So there's something that's really cool that you can look at for your YouTube content. And that is something called viewer retention, which tells you, how much people are watching. And basically what you want to do is you want it to be in the ballpark of about 50%. That's usually the post number. 45% is good. Anything above, like, if you hit like 55%, that's pretty good. Usually the post that you want to hit is around 50%. That around there. Does it have to? No, but it's a good number. So let me show you. Let me show you my Crush Bandicoot canceled spinoff. Okay. This bar tells me how much people are watching. So if it spikes up, look at this. 99%. People skip right where this bounces up. Where does that hit? History of having literally right after my intro ends. Right after the intro ends. Right? See that there? Let's go to, right? So people skip it all the time. So let's look at something else. Let's try, ranking let's try the mods of the month. Let's go to mods of the month. Go down to the, see, looky here. 54%. And the spike goes up to the highest. Of me, right? And back for mods of the month. Right. See, when I told you I can continue a series that I left off. It's right. So I always skip. You see? Right. For them to skip, it's easy. That is correct. They can skip it. What I'm wondering is, in terms of the YouTube algorithm, is that, and this is where my concern is that when, this is why, this is where I am about that. Here's the thing, is that when you have, let's take a look at my most recent Sly Cooper, right? I mean, this one's taking off, and I don't know why. See here? This is the bar below the gray, and then it hits the gray, and now it's starting to take off, right? Right? So again, now this one's pretty good. Now I think I can tell you why this one is staying. Hey, Benjamin Thomas. Okay, now here's the other thing. I could remove the outro, but Cooper is coming back. It's saying that it's not a large, who not right. Only obviously, people are dipping off for this, right? So the question is, should I? Okay, let's say if I remove the outro, but then we get all the Patreon supporters. Where do they get their credit? Right? It's a hard. I'm sorry, Groovy Well, but I'm a fan of it. I very much enjoyed that video myself. A large. And say yes, shorten it. A 20-second intro is way too long. I hope that's not too mean. No, it's not. It's not too mean. I want to improve the channel, right? And I love the intro. Right. And I agree with you, Toxic Dre. I don't think it's clickbaity either. I don't think the video is clickbaity. I don't understand what you mean it's not a productive part of the discussion. What's not productive about it? I'm not understanding how it's not adding to the discussion of a new Sly Cooper. I don't understand. Because to me, it's talking about the evidence that's out there right now. The evidence, like, if there is evidence, right? So, saying that it doesn't add anything, even though there are people that are the, like, okay, so you say it's clickbaity, but if you go ahead and take a look at, like, for example, like, hold on, so if it was clickbaity, you would think that there would be a massive dislike ratio, because that's the big thing, is that if the content is clickbait, the view duration will be low, it won't be promoted by YouTube, and it gets bombed, right? So 54%, usually the goal is around, like, the audience retention's really strong. Like, before that dip, it goes to 45, like, continuous segment. Like, take a looky here, like, this. If this was clickbait, people would be clicking off real quick. Right? And it's not. People are not clicking off real quick. That line is holding. Right? That line is holding strong. And then if we go to the channel content, right? If we take a look at the It's got a 98% like ratio with over 1,100 likes. Right? And then if we go to the comments of it, right? Go to the comments of the video. I really enjoy the editing style. Yep, the Griffin, thank you. Right? The contents of the video are not entirely relevant to the reception it gets among a niche control group of viewers, but the video wasn't clickbaity. That's the main argument that you said. It was clickbaity, right? I mean, I really love Sly Cooper. Really love the, right? We have Jack and Daxter. You know, like the comments are all the comments are all like overall. So YouTube's pushing it. The likes are really good. The audience retention is holding strong. So I'm not understanding where you're, because a clickbait video, as soon as someone realizes it's clickbait, they click off. Like, nope. And you get a audience retention of like 20% or 30% and just nosedives, right? It just nosedives. So I'm not understanding.
Neela. Another policewoman hot on my tail.
Please, I led you here.
So that Claw Gang slip was a clue. Why are you helping me out?
I'm not as black and white as Carmelita. I know what a menace those clockwork parts are, and I don't want the likes of the Claw Gang putting them to use.
So what? It takes a thief to catch a thief?
Something like that. But if I'm going to trust you in this case, I need to know that you can keep up. Literally.
Literally?
Don't fall behind.
Sly, hold down the R1 button to run. You'll need it to keep up with Constable Neela.
Man, she's just one-shotting everybody. I mean, I'm running past her, so it's like... Let's go here. Think you state your opinion before the intro, so they think, that's enough, and click off. Hey, Howling Wolf, how's it going? Where are you going? There we go. Queens. I love how she's like, oh, I need to see if you can catch up. I could, like, run right past her. How you doing, Howlin' Wolf?
Well done, Sly. We should work well
Neela.
together.
Glad you approve.
Now, legally, I can't enter Dimitri's nightclub without a warrant. But I happen to have obtained a key to his back door, which a person like yourself can use however he pleases.
Oh, we are absolutely going to work well together.
So no intro equals higher retention. Yes, that's kind of the theory. The theory is no intro means more retention.
I should be all geared up for the field by the time you arrive.
So, all right, I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I will be quick. First bathroom break of the stream. thank you so much, Daniel's son 10 for the 100 bits over on Twitch. Thank you so much. All right. Here we go. Keep playing. Okay, so I need Bentley for that. Boop, 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 boop. And all right, let's go over here. I need Bentley for that one. Let's just go around this way. Which Sly is your favorite? This one. I love Sly Cooper 2. Sly Cooper 2 to me is just mwah, beautiful. Yes, let's go see what's in that safe. Because I've never 100%ed or gotten all the bottles before for a Sly Cooper run, so... I'll get you later. There we go. Don't throw something at me. Don't throw anything at me. Hey, Nick Raptor, how's it going? It goes. It's going well. Let's go through the window. Okay. In we go.
It took some higher level math, but I believe the code to Dimitri's vault is 231.
What's that?
You've gotten the knockout dive move.
So, how do I put my, like, set my new moves up? Okay, so I got the knockout dive. I also have the smoke screen. How do I have to go back to the safe house and adjust it there? Select button. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Smoke bomb. All right. Knockout dive. Press L1, L2, or R2 to assign this guy to press. Okay. Let's go with L1. And let's go with L2 for that one for now. Okay. Hey, knockout dive. I'm gone. And we're out here. All right. Choink. Choink. Papa! Doing this. Space Jam 2, here's the thing. People saying that Space Jam 2 was bad. So is the first one. But that's what made it good. It's corny. It's dumb. It's weird. It's goofy. The story's all over the place. It's corny as all heck. Yeah. That's what Space Jam is. Space Jam is corny as all heck. Back in action over at Space Jam. Oh, wait, that's right. Spaceballs over Star Wars. Ooh. You're pulling some fighting words there. I've never seen this animation before. Where he's just on the edge, he's like, ugh. Let's go with R2 for that one. All right, let's go inside. Here we go.
Okay, Bentley. To get past the laser fence, you'll need to blow it up. Press the triangle button to drop a bomb, and then get out of the way before it explodes. Good job. Now, use your sleep darts to get by the guard. Press the R3 button, you know, click the right analog stick to bring up your binocucom. And then tap the R1 button to find he's out. Drop a bomb on him while he's down. To keep him that way.
Not close enough. There you go. Enjoy your present.
Hey, Bentley, how you holding up out there in the field?
Fine, I'm just fine. I just need to bomb all the pillars supporting that disco ball and I can get out of here.
What's with taking out the disco ball?
Its impact will shake the nightclub's front peacock sign loose from its mooring. Look, I can't talk now. I've got to keep moving, keep safe.
Bomb the pillars. Enjoy your present. Have a very happy die. Okay, coming up here. Have a very happy die. Boop. Oh, I missed. Have a very happy die. Shh. Have a very happy die. Oh, wrong button. Hey, Pure Evil Crash, how's it going?
Wow, Bentley. We felt that all the way back here at the safe house. And you were right. The peacock sign had half of its bullets pop off on impact.
Dum, boom, ba-dum, boom. It's going good. How are you? I'm okay. I'm alright. Hey, let's run. Go through the door. Oh, my ankle. And then over here. What? Running, running, running. And pachoo! Have a very happy die. Alright, now we need to switch over to Murray, right? Yeah. And let's go this way. Run, Bentley! Run! Alright, to Murray. You want some of this? Huh? You want some of this? Thunder flop. Stealth is no good for this hulking frame. Boing. Haven't heard anything about Sparrow's return in a while. I wouldn't. We still have those trademarks, right?
Alarm horn will tip off Dimitri during our heist. There are 3 of them out here, and I need you to take them out.
Check.
This is going to take some serious muscle, Murray. You're the only guy on the team who can pull this off. Stop to pick things up, then throw it at those alarm horns. Good luck, pal. This could get rough.
Evildoers feel my wrath.
So anyway, those trademarks expire in spring. Now, what's interesting about the trademarks expiring is that they expire in and around April, which is where Spyro was announced last time. Right, with Reignited. That's just an observation that I saw. It was like, Where is the... oh, they're back here. Okay. So, that is something that is possible as well. I'm leaning towards, because of COVID, that we're not going to see anything till 2022 now. I initially thought that maybe the Game Awards, and it's still possible that we're going to see... we could see them at the Game Awards, but I'm being very doubtful, to be honest. With COVID, and between COVID... and the allegations of what's going on right now over at Activision, we probably won't be seeing anything Spiral related until 2022.
If you want to break out of your combat stance, hold down the R1 button.
I don't know. I don't know anymore. The Activision pattern has been completely broken because of, well, COVID. COVID's been the main factor as to why the Activision pattern doesn't apply or work anymore, because everyone working from home has caused everything to change, right? Also, Activision... Wait, what allegations? So, right now, over on Twitter, it's very, very big over on Twitter right now. Blizzard, specifically Blizzard, has been charged and faced with by the government of California for basically sexual harassment from Blizzard Entertainment. And, of course, because it's at Blizzard, you know, and it's owned by Activision Blizzard, Activision's also being held responsible as well. Because, well, they own the company.
Okay, fellas, the dominoes are all in place. Time to pull off the big heist. First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower. From there, I should be able to shut down the plaza fountain.
Okay.
Dimitri's sure to send someone out to get the repair truck. Sly, you'll pickpocket the truck keys off this guy once he shows up. Then hand them off to me and Murray in the plaza.
Gotcha.
We'll go steal the truck while you climb to the top of the nightclub's peacock sign. When you're in position, Murray will fire the truck's winch line up to you and will use it to pull down the sign.
Alright.
If my calculations are correct, the impact should create an entrance to the printing press room. Then, Sly, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we all get the heck out of here.
Yep. Announcement in April, release later than normal. Yeah, I think that's going to be what's going on now. At this point, because of, you see, we were almost able to keep track of all the releases and stuff of Activision and stuff. We were able to kind of keep track of everything because they follow the pattern. Then COVID happened and everything went into the gutter. Right, everything went into the gutter with the Activision pattern. Now, will that pattern come back when all this is finally said and done? Perhaps. I'm unsure. You know, I'm unsure.
Come on, chum. Let's get to that water tower.
All right, let's see here. And sleepy time. Sleepy time. There's a present for you. Have a very merry die. There's a present for you. Have a very merry die.
Jump into my arms. I'll toss you up there.
Aw. Hold on. Oh, are they not allowing me to do that? Hold on. Or is it X? Okay, it's X. Okay. Hold on. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Bentley, I'm sending you back to your family! It's your first time in the field, Bentley. Here, drop in my arms. Okay, Murray, I trust you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm like this. Oh, come on. Why is this not working? Why does this want to work? I must be missing something. Hold on. Hold on. I seem to be missing something. That didn't work. Alright, let's try this again. That's the maximum it's going. Maybe technically lower? Okay.
You're gonna have to blast your way in.
Okay, there we go. Tortoise can't swim. Blub. I know. That's why it's funny. That's why it's funny. Tortoises can't swim. Blub. 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 But Murray wouldn't know that. That's why it's so funny.
I need to focus.
At least I found it
Which
funny.
valves do I turn to divert water pressure from the plaza?
Alright.
To change the flow of water through a valve, I should press the circle button.
Alright, let's start from here. Let's rotate that to go there. That goes all the way around. Doop 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 goes to there. Okay, so what happens if we take that to there? That goes to there. Okay, hold on a second. We need obviously this to go. We need this to go like that. Okay. So that means that we need water flowing through that. Where does that pipe go? That pipe goes what looks to be over to here. Let's see what happens if we do this. Hold on. This.
Success!
Got it. Dunzo.
The water pressure to the fountain should be disabled.
It's off all right. They're already sending out the repair guy to fix it up.
Pickpocket the keys to his repair truck without being seen.
Pickpocket! Pickpocket! Yeah! Got it!
Okay, head back to the fountain to make the exchange.
Do 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 do. Run, 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 run! Fountain.
It's all you.
See you later, MSSA. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hey, Jen Bacon Eater. Alright. To the repair truck, which is over where? Isn't the repair truck over, like, on the other side of the map here? Yes, it is. Just keep running. Murray, you're about as stealthy as a cow.
I'll take the wheel.
All right, here we go.
I know how to drive a stick shift.
I need to get in position on top of the nightclub's peacock sign for phase 3.
Audio. Audio. There we go. My audio cut out my headphones. I was like, eh. You know, it's a very interesting question that you posed there, Star 15. Would you rather live to 150 but have a boring life, or live to 50 but have an exciting life? You see, for that, the question becomes, the question becomes, what is determined as exciting, right? What is determined as exciting, right? And what's considered as boring? My students are coming back to school in 10 days. Ooh dear. That's right. America, or in the States, you guys bring the kids back in August. In Canada, it's September. All right, here we go. Hey, Sly Fox Gamer, how's it going?
We're just driving up right now. Get ready to grab the tow harpoon.
No HUD. Good. All right.
Dang.
All right, here we go. Sly.
I'll try again.
There we go.
Hook's on. Pull away.
Sly, the guards are onto us. Protect the truck.
There we go. Schmack, schmack, schmack. There we go.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
That was real subtle, Bentley.
Okay, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we're out of here.
All right, sneaking through. Hey!
Do this. Right, totally bumming my house up and bringing me down.
One
So
second,
very
Ronald.
uncool. Why can't you let birds and bees be free, bro?
Listen, Dimitri. You have no idea what you're playing with. It'll bring more than your house down.
Look, bro, I see you are a tough cowboy. A man with taste, style, vision, a connoisseur of finer things. Like me. Look, I'm sure that two cats in a bag like us can work something out. Yeah? We smooth. Ah, look, see the money. You like the money. You can take all you want. I can.
No deal. You and the rest of the Claw Gang have to be stopped. Clockwork will never again see the light of day. Just hand over the tail feathers and we can...
What is this with clocks, bro? Vision. Are you hearing what I beam to you? You think you have juice? Don't show me a little mind when talking about such big things. You think you can swing the bat? Show your bling and let me shine you.
I have no idea what you're saying. And your suit sucks.
No! Let's dance!
Thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Southern States, August. Northern States, September. Okay, I see. Yeah, for us, it's always after Labor Day. Yes? Yes? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what I always, yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, it's after, usually after Labor Day. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. I always appreciate that. Thank you so much. Going good seeing a... going good seeing a famous YouTuber. Oh, I'm not famous. At least I don't think I am. I don't consider myself that. Ow! I forget how to do this boss battle. It's been a long time. Whoa, where did you go? Where did he go? There he is. Ow. Shoot. Okay.
My suit is greasy sweet.
Greasy sweet. Woo! Ow. Ah, wrong button.
You take clockwork, fellas, and my counterfeiting operation. It's past tense.
I'm doing you a favor. What kind of thief prints money? There's no honor in that.
You... crackerbox!
Okay. I love he's got the feathers. Like, it's like a selfie. Job completed. Yeah. Done.
My gang and I had done it. The clockwork tail feathers were ours, and Dimitri's counterfeiting operation was ruined. Due to the untimely arrival of Carmelita, my escape got a little tricky. Angry at having just missed me, she took it out on Dimitri, shutting down the nightclub and throwing the frustrated forger behind bars.
Prison.
The gang and I headed out of town for a week in Monaco. I figured the team had earned themselves a well-deserved break.
All right. So we did episode 1. Now we're on to episode 2. A starry-eyed encounter.
Another clockwork part had surfaced in India, so the boys and I loaded up the van and zeroed in on our next target. A mysterious spice lord known as Rajan. A self-made man who grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta, he started his life of crime selling illegal spices in the black market, eventually growing his small outfit to a sizable operation, and earning himself a seat in the prestigious Claw Gang. He's since crowned himself Lord of the Hills, and while he goes to great lengths to convince others of his royalty, it's mostly to convince himself. True to form, he's holding a lavish ball in his newly purchased ancestral palace. The reason? To show off his latest acquisition, the clockwork wings. The symbol of my enemy. If you saw the wings silhouetted against the night sky, it was already too late for you, especially if your name was Cooper. Rajan believes displaying the wings will bring him prestige, and maybe they will, but they're also bringing me.
Sly Cooper and the gang in a starry-eyed encounter. Ah, yes, this famous one. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom one more time. It's my last time. Hopefully, my guts are kind of ruining me right now, so I will be right back. Hey, 10 Danielson, thanks so much for the bid. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I am back. Sorry, everybody. Connecting the thief net. Oh, combat dodge. Yes. Definitely. There we go. Okay.
Sly, scope out the palace, and then find a way to break into the ballroom.
R2. All right.
Let's find out who's at this party.
Use your binoculars. All right. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, got an angry elephant.
With the drawbridge up, the only way across that river is on those conical rocks. Do you remember how to spire jump?
What?
Yes.
You think I forget one of the Cooper family's greatest thief moves? Whenever I'm near pointed objects, I just need to jump and hit the circle button to perform a ninja spire landing.
That's correct. Now let's see it in action.
All right, let's see. I hear a bottle. We got another 30 bottles we got to find a break. Boom. Hey, Billions Games. Yeah, no, absolutely. Ah! Ah. I got greedy. Still being greedy. Still being greedy. Still being greedy. Hi! Bye. Here's another interesting. Would you rather win $25,000 or your best friend to win $100,000? I think I would choose my best friend. And the reason why I choose my best friend is because I've been blessed with this YouTube channel. This YouTube channel has allowed me to be able to provide for my family. It's allowed me to be able to provide for my children. It's allowed me to be able to create what I like. It's allowed me to be able to live a dream of mine and fulfill a job that I felt like I was made for, wanted to do, and never knew it until now. And I would want my best friend to be able to find that job, to use that $100,000 to find their place in the world that they want so that they can permanently stay there. Right? So that they can start a life that they want on their own. So that they don't have to be worried about be financially worried about it, you know? Not that the $25,000 wouldn't be tempting. Of course it would be. You know, of course it would be tempting. You know, Why wouldn't it be tempting? You know, anybody would be tempted by it, but I think that that would be a way for them to be able to get happiness, to be able to establish themselves in life the way they want to. And I think with $100,000 you can do that. With $100,000 you can pay for whatever college you want. You can pay off basically any debt that you have. You'd be able to start a business. Whatever you wanted, you could do it, basically, you know?
I figured out how to sneak in above the ballroom without being detected.
Yeah,
The only problem is there's no way to climb up to that balcony door.
Not a problem. There seem to be plenty of branches for me to walk on. I'll figure it out.
But yeah, that's what I would do, personally. Boink. There we go.
Easy does it, Sly. Just don't go out onto that balcony and you should remain undetected.
Zoom in.
Looks like the
Works
wings
wing.
have been welded onto that statue.
There we go.
They look heavy. Getting the wings out of here will be a real challenge.
They look heavy. Another question: what convention do you want to meet up at? Oh, that would be, you know, any of them. PAX would be cool. PAX would be super awesome.
An electronic
Maybe
winch.
PAX South?
That could be useful.
PAX South would be cool. I think PAX East would probably be the best because I think PAX East is the
Rashad's really pulled out all the stops
biggest PAX overall, I think. Like, there's PAX
Maybe you
Prime,
should get some shots of the guests.
but I always find that, like, PAX... Oof. Ow. I always find that PAX East is usually bigger, or there's big announcements that happen there, usually.
Easy does it, Sly. Just don't go out onto that balcony and you should remain undetected.
Alright, do this again.
Looks like the wings have been welded onto that statue.
My big thing is I love going to conventions. I do.
They
And I
look
miss it so
heavy.
bad. It
Getting
kills
the
me.
wings out of here
It
will be a real challenge.
kills me. Comic-Con would be super cool. Comic-Con would be an awesome... I want to go to E3 once. I hope E3 is still a thing. Like, a convention.
An electronic
That's the thing.
winch.
So, for me,
That could be useful.
I want to go to E3 at least once. Even if it's not a great E3. Just to say that I've been to E3. Because
That's him.
E3's always been that
Really
place
pulled out all
of,
the
like, you
stops
know...
to impress people with this party.
E3's always been
Maybe you
the
should get some shots of the guests.
convention, you know? Like, the convention.
Another Claw Gang member. Arpeggio specializes in exotic technology.
Right, like, that's what I'm thinking, is that, like, I think that, going to E3 at least once, and Comic-Con's another one. Ah! Mr. Contessa.
Jean
Jean
Bisson.
Jean Bisson.
And Canadian shipping baron.
Yeah!
The trains in Canada.
Alright.
That's the Contessa. A high-ranking prison warden.
I may be headed to Arizona to go to that Comic-Con in January. There's a Comic-Con in Arizona, or is Arizona close to Cali? I don't know. I'm not sure. Ah, no, camera. Carmelita.
Carmelita's here too. She must be undercover with the Contessa to help bust Rajan.
It's close to the Cali, yeah. Okay. When is Comic-Con? That Comic-Con was like during the summer?
Neela, another officer undercover. Watch yourself, Sly. This party is crawling with cops. That's all the photos I need. Bring them back to the safe house, and we'll start building a game plan.
Here we go. Dum, boom, dum, dum.
Stealing the Clockwork Wings in the middle of a crowded ballroom is going to take some serious misdirection. And the squad of undercover cops only makes things more complicated. Although, we might be able to use them to
New York Comic-Con's in October, right.
But no matter what we do in the ballroom, sooner or later we'll need to deal with Rajan's security chopper. Murray can take it out with some of the local armaments, but he won't be able to get inside the palace until Sly lowers the drawbridge for him.
Okay, right. Like there's different Comic-Cons, but what is the Comic-Con? So okay, so I'm from what I'm reading from the comments, it looks like the Comic-Con is San Diego and the second one would be New York, right? Is that about correct? Is that about accurate? Sure, hold on. Cool. All right. Just snake. San Diego Comic-Con. That's the one that gets a lot of attention. Gotcha. Because like I know that there's one. You know, the big one. I suppose the biggest one near me would be the Toronto Comic-Con, right? And, of course, Fan Expo. Which, gosh, I miss going to Fan Expo. Gosh, do I miss going to Fan Expo. Goodness gravy, do I miss going to Fan Expo.
Can't get inside the palace unless you lower the drawbridge.
I'd love to, pal, but the winch is all locked down. You know where I can find the keys?
Side my nose is
Guards
itchy.
have recently taken up positions around the palace.
Oof.
Sneak in, pick all of their pockets, and bring the keys back to the lockdown winch.
Fan Expo is pretty big. Fan Expo is the big one. I'm pretty sure that is the big one in Canada. Is Fan Expo. I might be wrong. But I'm pretty sure that is the biggest Canadian one. You know what, for fun, let's quickly look this up. What is... It would be either in Toronto or Vancouver, I would think. Biggest Canadian convention. Biggest Canadian... Okay, like, is Fan Expo Canada's biggest con? Hold on. The convention is the largest of its kind in Canada and among the largest in the world, filling the entire north and south buildings of the MTCC with over 130,000 attendees in 2016. So yeah, it looks like it's the biggest one. It does look like it's the biggest one. Hold on. Is Fan Expo 2021 canceled? Yeah, I'm hold on a second. Fan Expo. Oh, I'm just wondering here. Fan Expo Canada says it will hold 20 in person. Okay. Confident that the show will continue this year. As pushed to later this fall. At which point it's. Hold on a second. I'm just reading something real fast. When? Hold on. When is it happening? October 22nd to 24th. Hold on. That sounds wrong. That doesn't sound right. Hold on. Hold on, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. I'll have to look into this, but this doesn't sound right. Huh. I'll have to look into that. I'll have to look into that because October 22nd to 24th. Hold on a second. That's odd. Yeah, it is odd. That's why I'm like, That's why I'm hemming and hurring so much. Because, like, what's going to be there? Canada's still, we're still in, like, we're not in lockdown, but I mean, like, how many people can you have? I'm going to have to look into that because I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. I'll have to look into that. Anyway, back to the stream. Sorry about that. I was just, Oh yeah, no, it's yeah, Fan Expo Toronto is huge. Very big. Just it's very strange. It's very strange the timing that they're doing. Very weird. Go up here. You see, I'm having a hard time understanding that they would do that, you know? Like, hold on a second. Hey! Garnet Dagger! Garnet Dagger just came in with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. See, this is why I'm waiting a full year before I go back to my first con. 100% understandable. Want them to get back up to speed. Heck, man, I'm going to spend a lot of money, so I'll wait a year. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Very fair. my big thing is that I really want to go back to I really want to get back to a convention. I don't know when would be a good time. Like, I would like to go, but like the problem is that I would like to go to the convention. Like, I don't know how a convention is going to be able to be open when Canada still has a mask mandate going. Like, we still have full mask mandates for everyone indoors, right? I mean, I know that they're talking that next step they're going to be removing all stuff for indoors, but I mean, that we're also talking about, 130,000 people, right? And I'm sure there's going to be less people because of COVID, and, there's going to be people that are going to be a bit more safe, but I mean... Yeah, they're starting to lift the stuff of whether you can come into Canada and stuff. They're starting to lift stuff, which I'm very happy about. Because Canada is, like, for everyone who's eligible, we're like 70% vaccinated. But yeah, no, Garnet, thank you so much for the $10, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Do they make you wear a mask even after you get vaccinated? Yes, absolutely. I'm fully vaccinated now. I got my second shot last week. I am fully vaccinated. I'm fully vaxxed now. Oh, this is bad. I'm trying to... I'm trying to cheese it and it's not working. But yeah, no, so I just got my second shot. My wife just got her first shot. She was wary about the shot, and understandable, because she was pregnant, but yeah, now that that's not a concern anymore, so she got her first shot. Yeah, so anyway, let's go. Anyway, hopefully we'll be able to get back to convention soon, Let's head on over here. There we go. These guys, there we go. And down they go. Okay. Head on over here. Do that. Eat. There we go. Here. Move in, move in, move in. Tiptoe. Okay. Shibuya. But yeah, no, they still have the mask mandates going, even if you're fully vaccinated.
You can use noise to lure this guard from his post.
Hey, Echo, how's it going?
Try ringing that gong and picking his pocket when he returns to his post.
Remember going to Too Many Games? Too Many Games is in Pennsylvania, right? I mean, I'd love to be able to do that because a buddy of mine lives in Pennsylvania. So, I mean, I would love to. Also, I do want to say that I will be taking a vacation in October. Do I like Stardew Valley? Valley. I don't play it, so. All right, hold on. Come on. Come on. Run. Yeah, I think Too Many Games would be super cool to go to as well. There's another convention in, hold on. What is it? It's, what is it? What is the... It's not the Hamilton Comic Con. There's another one. I don't know what it's called, though. Dang, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called, but there's another one. And I guess a lot of Canadian YouTubers go there. So, might go there? I don't know. I'm not sure. So, alright, continue. Boink, boink. And boom. No. Woof, woof. I'm on an ow. Well. So if I run over here and just go spill a boop. Breaks aggro. Are they moving packs back to February or are they keeping it in June? I don't know. I don't know. Which packs though? Because there's a few different packs, right? There's packs East, West, South, and Prime. I don't think there's a PAX North, is there? Is there? And boop 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 boop. PAX East. So PAX East, what is typically in February, March. So I remember the last one was in, I think it was in March? Now I know that the States has been a little bit more lax with their mask mandates, and I'm fully vaccinated, so I think that we can, you know, going to Boston might be in the books. I hope. So many coins in your pocket. There we go. There we go. Run this way. Where is the thing? Whoop. 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 I mean, I think it'd be cool if we did have a PAX North. I think having a PAX in Toronto would be absolutely awesome. I think that would just be brilliant. I mean, like, Riot Games. I mean, PAX. Let me look it up. Is there a PAX North? Is there a PAX North? So there's PAX West, PAX South, PAX Unplugged, PAX East, PAX Australia, and PAX Dev, which I think is PAX Prime. So that's Seattle, Melbourne, Boston, Seattle, San Antonio, and Philadelphia. Yeah. PAX East online. Yeah, so they're doing PAX East. They did PAX East online, which is like, nah, I'm good. Like, I'm very good. I don't really need that. That's long enough for me. Boy, if I see you at PAX, that would be so cool. That would be super cool. That would be super cool, and I'd be super down to do a meetup or whatever with a bunch of people. That would be super awesome. Ha. Ha.
Good job, Sly. Now take those stolen keys back to the padlock switch to lower the drawbridge.
There we go. Over here. A con online sounds so boring. It does. Like, the only way that works is like E3, because it's like, oh yeah, you know, with an E3 con, you can, you know, you can see games and stuff. But like, other than that, it's just like,
Thanks, Sly. Now Murray and I can access the palace grounds.
See you later, Bandicoot Sauce. So Summer Game Fest is still happening-ish, I guess. I don't know. The big thing, actually, hold on. Gamescom 2021. When is that? August 25th. Yeah, August 25th. BlizzCon. That's gonna be interesting. Hold on. Did it already happen? I can't remember. Is BlizzCon already happened in 2021? Hold on. It might have. Did it? Yeah, there was. It's in February. Is there gonna be a BlizzCon 2022? Because who knew it? That's gonna be a hot tamale. Whoo! BlizzCon. Whew, that's gonna be an interesting. That's gonna be interesting. I mean, that would be I wouldn't even know what to consider that. Is that something like something that they should just like write off the books entirely, or you know? This is good. Yeah, I mean, could you imagine going to BlizzCon for 2022? I think that would be pretty rough. I mean, I've always wanted to go to a BlizzCon, and then, well, those allegations and all those protests, I think the convention center would burn down. Let's be real here. I think the convention would literally be burnt to the ground. So maybe this year they should kind of skimp on it. Maybe. I think it should be called Tone Deaf Con. And yeah, it's just gonna be Diablo. It's just going to be Diablo and Overwatch 2 and any update that they're adding to Warcraft.
Hello, I'm here for the dance.
Oh?
Sorry, sir, but we have a dress code. You got a tuxedo?
No.
Sorry, pal. No tux, no entry.
Sorry, Sly. Somehow I totally overlooked the need for formal wear. That guy's not going to let
Yikes,
you in
Con.
without a tuxedo.
Don't beat yourself up, Bentley. At a party this ritzy, there has to be a spare penguin suit around here somewhere.
Try the guest house. Someone may have overpacked.
The guest house. They need to fix their mess before having another con. Yeah, that's probably the best bet. If I were them, I would do an online. I do an online again, while begging people their, for begging people to say sorry. The big thing, and I do want to make mention, the employees that are boycotting, talking about, the studio and stuff, people saying that, hey, don't play their games, that's not what they're asking for. In fact, I've retweeted and I've read many, oh dear. Many developers are saying, no, don't do that. Don't stop playing the games. It's not the problem, right? They've said that, right? I've read many of them. They said that is not on our list of demands, right? These are our list of demands, right? And as long as the list of demands are met, they're okay. Because basically, these people that are working at Blizzard, they love the people that are there. They do. They love the IPs. Warcraft is a legendary IP. Overwatch, StarCraft, these games are legendary IPs. And they are huge. Chapman donated $5 Australian through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hey, CG, might be a little bit late to the stream, but glad to see this, to see Sly. I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much, Chapman. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the donations tonight, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. So they're saying that they love Blizzard. They still do. They love the concept, the games that they develop. There's nothing. That's not the problem. The problem is that the upper heads, when there's abuse, they're not doing anything about it. Right? And that's what the developers are saying. The developers are like, we love the IPs and we love what we're working on. That's not the problem. The problem is the leadership. There's an issue with leadership, right? And I do agree, there is a problem with leadership and it needs to be fixed. There's a problem and a clear disconnect between the employees and leadership. That there needs to be something done. That might work too, Ghost. Just read what you said on Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate the suggestion. But yeah, no, you see, it's a hard thing because they have a list of what they want to happen.
Okay, Bentley, I'm in position inside the guest house. Have any intel for me?
Well, I recommend searching all the rooms. It's statistically probable that each should hold at least one portion of a tuxedo.
What do I look for inside the rooms?
This isn't an exact science. Ransack the place until you find part of a tuxedo.
Any plan which involves ransacking is okay with me.
Upper management, man, I thought no, it's true. The upper management is playing around with is wrong in all of this. They have messed up, and there's it's frustrating. It's infuriating. It's frustrating to see.
Attention, guards. This is Lord Rajan. The party here is in full swing, and all visitors are now in the ballroom. This ballroom may be on the up and up. Not all of the guests are. So be on careful lookout for prowlers. I don't want any bad press from this event.
Oh, is that just robbing this guy? And boom. We need to break the Canadian. Why? Why must I be broken? Boom.
use your stealth attack in here. Remember, the triangle button knocks guys up into the air, and the square button brings them down hard.
Not before I rob them a little bit. A little bit of robbing in my life. A little bit of thievery is the spice. A bit of a felony is for me. A little bit of thievery is what I see. There we go. Boom, smack, 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 smack. Ransack! Bow tie! Just walking with just the bow tie, just slapped to my chest. Is that good? Okay, so we'll be ending the stream soon. Yes, I will be ending the stream soon. We're going to be in about 10 minutes entering Q&R, where anyone can ask any question that they like. I'll try my best to answer them. And CG karaoke stream went. Yeah. No. That's a hard pass for me, dog. That is just something I am super self-conscious about, is attempting to sing any sort of note is like no thank you. How to get me from 0 to instantly embarrassed. Someone catch me singing. And like trying to sing, not like goofy singing. Like, you know, I've done my fair share of goofy singing. That's not what I'm talking about. Ow! Shibuya. There we go. It is a must. No, it is not. I promise you, it's not. Blink. Thank you so much, Toxic Dragon Unleashed. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Maybe the evil Cooper brother is just an angry Irishman. Yeah, I heard about Australia's lockdown. Man, that was... how many cases popped up when they locked everyone down? It was like 6 cases or something like that. I saw and I saw some of the news reports. I was like, jeez.
Rajad's room. Stay sharp. He's probably got extra security.
Camera, rotate. Thank you. Ow. 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 Yeah, no, it's like, you know, as someone who lives in Canada, man, 6 cases is like, in my province we reported 100 and we're on an average of about consistently about 150 per day, which is really good, because at one point we were like at like 3,000, 4,000. I don't know if we ever broke 5,000. I can't remember if we did or not, but it was insane. We've had 3 or 4 lockdowns. 3, and we've renamed it something different. There's a stay-at-home order, which I thought was hysterical. Like, my goodness, like bloody. I thought that was so funny, where it was we had lockdown, stay-at-home order, and there was another name. It's like, it's not a lockdown. It's like, yeah. It's what's the difference? Oh, one has more rules than the other. Oh, goody. Didn't you say they tried to ticket people in Canada for kids playing on playgrounds? Yes. Yes, they did. They tried to ticket my nephew. They tried to ticket my nephew. Luckily, my nephew is practicing to be a basketball player, and he's fast as heck, boy. And he just outran the bylaw officer. But think about that for a second. A kid playing basketball by himself. Like, he's not playing with a group of kids. He's just shooting hoops and practicing dribbling. Shooting hoops, practicing dribbling, checking his footwork. Because he's very passionate about basketball. Very passionate. You know, that's his thing. He wants to get scholarship for it, and he's very good at it. He's very, very good at basketball. And he's just sitting there shooting hoops like, you know, any regular teenager would who's interested in sports. And, ow! And what do they do? What do they do? Arrest him! It's like, what? It's like, he's literally 14. He's literally 14. It's pathetic. It's like, that's pathetic. That is sad. So he didn't get ticketed because he fast. But, like, that's ridiculous. Hey! Chapman donated another $5. Thank you so much. Feels like we just gave Chancellor Palpatine emergency powers. Yes. 6 cases. Thank you so much for the $5 and the good laugh, actually. It's hilarious. I mean, that is ridiculous. Like, just a... Like... Ha! Shirt! Like, imagine being, like, for 6 cases. And I saw some of the news reports, because they were going viral on Twitter, of people like, you might see your neighbor at the supermarket. Do not say hello to them. Just walk past them. Ignore them. We need as little contact as possible. And I'm like, are you guys insane? What? What are you talking about? I'm all for staying safe. Like, look. If anyone hops on here and tries to take it out of context that CG is a anti-vax or some crazy nutbag, no, I'm fully vaxxed. But I think, I just think that it's ridiculous that they're freaking out like that over single-digit cases. Single-digit cases. Single-digit. Okay? Single-digit cases. Patrick seeing his neighbor walk dog in lockdown. Wee woo, wee woo. Yeah, basically. Garnet Dagger donated $5. Hey, thank you, everybody. I know COVID is bad, but any positive you experience from it? Me, I like WHF, and now people think twice about coming to work sick. Yeah, I do like that concept of what I do like is the fact that, if you're sick, the work is a lot more cautious about it now. Took them long enough, Took them long enough to do that.
That's it. Now that you've got a complete tuxedo, the doorman will let you into the ballroom.
Yeah. just in time too. I like work from home. Yeah, I like working for. I mean, the thing is too is that you know, I'm always working from home. You know that's been something I've been doing since 2018 now. So, you know, no changes for me in that aspect. All right, we're gonna go to options. Oh no, we're gonna no. Back, save and quit. Yes, quit. Saving. Do not turn off the system. And we're going to switch over to Q&R. So if you got any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. And fire them away. Because after this, too, I got to get back to work. So, but yeah, no. I'm all for caution. I'm all for caution. I'm all for caution. I am. And, you know, I'm all for safety. But there's also times where it becomes lunacy, right? Hey, Xander. So, here's the big thing. When's the next Wampa time? When Shemp is okay, so Shemp is in a little bit of squeeze right now, but that's okay because he's going to be getting out of that said squeeze. He's going to be okay. Once he's established in the new apartment, he's going to be able to he'll be able to do it. So we'll be able to do it. So let's see here. Got a lot of questions here. Is Canada making you show proof of vaccination when getting indoor? No, they are not. There's been talks of it, but in my province, it's been like heavily debated and heavily denied. So I'm very happy about that. When's the next Wampa time? When Shemp gets all reestablished, we'll resume Wampa time. How do you think the world would be different if bananas were illegal? That's a very interesting question. I think that there would be an upturn in bananas because my children eat bananas like chimpanzees, and I think that there would be rioting with children in the streets. Any P.O. Box updates? Not yet. Not yet. I'm still waiting because the thing is that we can set up for a visit to the States, but not for we can set up for visits to the States, but not for like quick trips. So we're still waiting on that. Which dev team? Hey, thank you so much, Chapman, for the $5 super chat. What are you looking forward to in Pokemon Legends Arceus? I am super excited to see what they do with that. I want to see more updates, but I'm gonna stay. I'm hoping that it's gonna be super cool. I love the idea of it. I'm worried about the technological constraints that the Switch has. I am very concerned about that, but we'll just have to see. Okay, let's get back to some of the questions here. Which dev team would you vote for a Sly Cooper Quadrilogy Remastered Collection? Bluepoint. Instantly, Bluepoint. They have been, outside of Activision, they have basically been the 10 out of 10 grade A remakes experts. They've been... Bluepoint Games is one of the best remake artists, period, when it comes to that subject. So if Bluepoint took point on making a new Sly game, nice. Have you played Hat in Time? Yes, I have. I've streamed it, actually. Have you played Fortnite before? Yes, I have. And I don't mind it. Have you played Friday Night Funkin'? I'm seeing it's becoming a meme again. I remember seeing it back when I was younger, but no, I haven't. So I saw you got Sonic 06. Going to talk about that later. Have you read any of the Sly comics from the Game Pro? No, I have not, but I should. I think I should. Would you rather see a new season of Danny Phantom or Teen Titans? I think seeing Teen Titans coming back would be cool. There'd be Black Market. Do you like Animal Crossing? Yes. Or do you wish Wumpa Fruits were real? That would be super cool to try. Do you like Animal Crossing? I enjoy it. I bought it to play with friends, but when my friends started to stop playing it, I stopped playing it. So, yeah. I remember the stonks. Running around with stonks. Have you seen the new content update for Pokemon Snap? I do want to do... Actually, would you guys like it if I stream that tomorrow? If I stream the new content for Pokemon Snap? Because I'm super excited for that. What fictional food would you try if there was no negative side effects? Sensu bean. A sensu bean would be super cool to try. I'd love to be able to, try that and just be super, healed. This is my last. Would you rather, a question that's a tough one. Would you rather eat only pizza for a year or not eat any pizza for 5 years? I'm okay with not eating pizza for 5 years. Because there's a few other cravings that I have that are like unstoppable. Pizza is a strong one, but it's not the biggest one. To answer that question, one of the biggest cravings I always am in the mood for is it's awful. I love fried chicken. I love fried chicken. Fried chicken is so good. And if anyone ever offers it to me, I'm always like, yeah. That's my treat is fried chicken. Have you ever thought about playing Darksiders in the far future? Not really. Would you consider a Canadian P.O. box? Yes, I would love to do a Canadian P.O. box, but it's really expensive for shipping. That's why I'm nervous about it. And it's expensive for me too. What's your plans for a future stream? So I want to do Pokemon Snap. I want to do more mods for Crash Bandicoot 4. Maybe some Jak and Daxter again. I'm kind of running out a little bit, I will admit. I'm thinking about going back to some other classics as well that some people have been wondering about. I'm thinking about pulling out Jumping Flash. I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about, for celebrating Crash's 25th anniversary, we might do a big playthrough of all the Crash games again. Maybe starting from... I'm wondering if I should do like Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3. Maybe. Because those I can get done in one stream. The ones that take multiple streams is Twin Sanity. And I think Wrath of Cortex. Those ones take a few streams. So maybe we'll do in celebration, like in September, in celebration of Crash's anniversary, we'll do like a big old, playing the original games. Did you know that there was going to be a Crash Bandicoot land at Universal? I did hear about that. Yeah, I did hear about that. Imagine if the evil Cooper and brother would be from early Cellular America, Boston, run this. Possibly, yeah. Have you played Tearaway Unfolded? I have not. Sorry that I can't answer your question. Which game do you think will become Game of the Year? I'm hoping Kenna. I hope Kenna. I got a feeling it won't be Kenna because I got a feeling there's going to be some other AAA title that's going to take it, but I hope it's Kenna. I think Kenna's visuals are just way too amazing to be able to pass on. Do you think Crash and Burn should have come out? Crash and Burn was kind of the take on, I guess, would be the Insane Trilogy, so no, but I think a title like that would be really interesting to see. Thoughts on the canceled Sly Cooper movie? That they need to bring it back. So how's Gibble? Angry in the corner that people take his jungle experience. I'm down for chicken. So do you like KFC? Actually, no, I don't. I'm not the biggest fan of KFC. I'll eat it, but I'm not the biggest fan of KFC. I'm a Popeyes guy. I love Popeyes. I'm also a roasted chicken guy. I love. We have a restaurant that's called Falls Manor. Super good, super good. Love it, and it's like roasted chicken, so I love that. Skyward Sword HD stream. I would. I want to. I want to. So badly. I want to stream Skyward Sword. I do. And I kind of can't. Maybe at the end of the month, we'll see. I would love to stream Skyward Sword. But I can't. And it makes me very sad. I really like the Crash mod stream though. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Red Rooster never had there's a bunch of questions. Have you tried Chick-fil-A? Every time I try go to the station, we're out for Chick-fil-A. We never get it. Either we run out of time or it's closed. Would you do something similar for Spiral's anniversary? Yes. Possibly Crimbro. Possibly. People are asking you about Gibble. Poor Gibble. Gibble's just crying in the corner because I play Garchomp now, Jungle Garchomp, and whenever I play as Gibble, I get so irrationally angry I get so irrationally angry when people take my jungle. It makes me so mad. Would you want Skyward Sword for Christmas this year? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think that would be super cool to get for Christmas. I want to try to get it sooner. But yeah, it's just, if I'm going to be honest, I can't afford it right now. That's my problem. I gotta pay rent first. So, and things have been super tight because I haven't been, as you can tell, I haven't been making as much content. I've been taking care of the wife, the kids, and running around doing chores and stuff. And I'm behind, and I'm trying to catch up. So, yeah, that's why I can't. That's why I can't splurge on a new game right now. Because, yeah, it's been tough on us financially. But anyway, any of the games you think you could turn into a good movie that hasn't been adapted into a movie? So I've already have a script in my mind for Warcraft, but that's already been turned into a movie. I'm trying to think what would be a really, really, really good. What would be a really, really, really good video game to turn into a movie? I don't think Crash Bandicoot. I don't think Spyro the Dragon. So let's get that out of the way. Sly Cooper would be a good way. God of War, maybe. I feel like a lot of games benefit more from like the Netflix treatment, where it's a series and not just one movie. Metroid would be cool. It'd make it like a cross between like Alien and like you see, but Samus can't be alone. That's the problem. Is that with movies, whenever it's just a solo person and that's it, it's usually kind of bland. You need someone with Samus, and Samus is a single bounty hunter, so maybe the rise for her to become Samus, we'd have to see. Any of the Bad Bunch? No, I have not. How many Funko Pops do you have? I think I did a recent count. I think I'm at 160, I think, around there. Mario's getting a movie. Yeah, that's an odd one. That's a very weird one. Rayman? I don't think Rayman would work either. Dead Space. Dead Space would work. Mass Effect would work as a trilogy. You would have to do a trilogy, but Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect would be super awesome. Are you going to stream Pokemon Unite again? I don't know, because it seemed like a lot of the interest in it was very low in terms of like views and interactions and stuff. I was doing research afterwards. It doesn't seem like people were too interested, so maybe another time. Chatman donated $5 for Super Chat. Thank you so much. Maybe Metal Gear Solid in either show or movie series. I think Metal Gear Solid would benefit as a TV series. Do you like horror movies / books? I like sci-fi horror. I'm not a big fan of like actual horror. Like Supernatural or just like Saw. I'm not a fan of that. I like Alien. I like Predator. I like the sci-fi horror. Sci-fi is pretty cool. I like that because it's so out there, because, and of course, I love like, I know one I'd make. I'd make a StarCraft movie. I think a StarCraft movie would do wonders. I think having like James Raynor as a young swashbuckling lad and Tychus Finley running jobs and explaining like the Zerg and the Protoss, I think that would be super awesome. I think that would be an awesome movie. You mean Slasher? Yeah. Are you going to celebrate Crash's 25th anniversary? Yes. I don't know how, but why does one of the pops look like a cursed Pikachu? Because it probably is. Probably is. I would watch a StarCraft movie. Absolutely. A StarCraft movie would be awesome. Like, I can even think of an encounter. Like, there was a scene I was playing in my head where Tychus Finley, James Raynor, and another squad of Marines are dealing with Zerg. And then all of a sudden they get a report from So, they get a report from the Terran base that Protoss are showing up, and Tychus Finley doesn't really know much about the Protoss, and he asks, and to James Rayner about the Protoss, and Rayner says, well, he's kind of like, well, there's different kinds of Protoss. They're usually zealots. They're usually holy zealots that will absolutely obliterate the planet that any Zerg is on. But there's different ones. Some of them are, some give leeway, some are completely radical. And Tychus is like, well, what about the radical ones? And Rayner just responds with, let's just say I'd rather deal with the Zerg. Something like that, I think that would be something that would be really cool. Zelda maybe would work. What was your treasured possessions? So I have a 3D printed Crash Bandicoot from King. That one's pretty cool. And I have a signed Funko from one of the executive producers at Toys for Bob. King Guy A movie. A movie about me. That's a movie about me. That would be I don't know about that. I don't know if I would want that. I don't know. I feel like that would be... I think I'd be too sad. Some aspects of it would be a little too sad. So I don't think I would. I don't think I would want a movie. What type of car would you get if it was free? If it was free. I've always been like, if I ever became a multi-billionaire, it was always the Bugatti Veyron. But I've kind of changed a little bit. I've always would want a souped up like Dodge Charger. I think that'd be super cool. Yeah, souped up Dodge Charger. Something cool. Something not just typical that you see in the street. Something interesting. Something nice. Any plans on streaming the Sonic Colors remake? Definitely, maybe. It's a definite possibility, but again, I gotta be able to afford it, right? That's all. The affordability right now is tight, so yeah. What was your first gaming console as a child/kid? So my first console that I got that was mine was my Game Boy Color. And my first Game Boy Color game was Pokemon Yellow. Yeah, it was Pokemon Yellow. And my first game that was mine, that was for a console, was Spyro. Although I played Crash 3, which was my brother's before then. My first console that was mine, though, like mine, that I paid with my money, was a PlayStation 3. That was my very first console that I paid for money. After that, I was gifted my Xbox, and I was gifted my PS4. And I think I was gifted my Xbox One. Yeah, I was gifted my Xbox One. After that, all the consoles were... Yeah, I was gifted my Xbox One. That was the last console. And then I purchased more Xbox Ones than I have PS4s, which is kind of funny. Am I interested to go see Ghostbusters Afterlife in November? Probably not. Do you feel like... I do feel like a YouTuber movie on the struggles and success of the platform, showing different sides of the story with CG playing a role in it, because he would play it well. Thank you so much, Boba Fett. That's... The problem with YouTube is that... The problem with YouTube is the fact that there's nothing that you can do to control the algorithm. There's no good practices there's good practices that helps you get involved into the algorithm and pushed. But the problem is that the algorithm has a hard time judging what people like and don't like. And the problem is that because of that, they push videos to people that are not interested in those videos, and they push it to them anyway. And when they don't watch them, they see them as videos that are, this person's not interested in any of that. And that's a problem. That's a problem because I feel like YouTube needs to get a better, needs to find a better way of being able to determine what a user wants and what they don't want. Because here's how it kind of works. And I'm going to answer Xander's question. I'm going to get back to this one, and then that's it for the questions. I'm going to wrap up the stream. Interested in getting a dog or cat? Yes, but no. I want a dog really badly. It pains me so much that I can't get a dog, and I want a dog so bad, and I can't get one. It kills me. I love dogs. Every time I see a dog, I'm over the moon. I love dogs. Can't have one though right now. Okay, so let's get to the YouTube thing. The problem with the algorithm isn't necessarily the problem with the algorithm isn't necessarily the fact that the problem with the algorithm is recommending videos that people are not interested, and then when people are not interested in it, the YouTube algorithm determines that that video is not good. So here's how the YouTube algorithm works. You release a video, it goes to the subscribers. Once the subscribers watch it, then it goes out to the public, and it might go to recommendations. It might go to the up next. There's different tabs that it could go to that YouTube pushes and recommends. Now, here's the problem. Here is the issue. The issue with that is that they look at the video, they analyze it, and they figure out, okay, we have an idea of who would like this video, and they send it out. And what happens is if someone is interested in that video and they see it and they click it, YouTube's like, okay, people are interested in this video, ergo we are going to push this video more. And the more people that watch it, the more people that click it, the more that YouTube realizes people are interested in it. If people are not interested in it, however, they'll bury the search. So the search won't go to anywhere. It won't go anywhere. It will just be buried, and you have to look up the channel's account and find that video to be able to see it, or it's buried in channel searches. So, and I understand that. It makes sense. It does make sense. Where you show the video's thumbnail, if people are not interested, then people are more likely not going to watch it overall. However, here's the problem. The problem is that they are recommending videos that people are not interested in. They're not interested in that content. They don't watch that content. They're not interested. And they show it to people who are not interested, thinking that for some reason they are interested. And when they don't click it, surprise, surprise, then YouTube determines, oh, well, that this video must be trash, and they bury it, right? And that's a problem. That's an issue. That is an issue because YouTube needs to be able to know who to push the video to, right? That's the thing, is that YouTube needs to be able to identify better who the video would resonate with better. And I think that part of the algorithm needs a lot of help. It needs a lot of help because you're not going to be getting your views purely from your subscribers. The majority of your views come from people that are not subscribed to you. And then they eventually turn into subscribers. That's kind of the point. But the big issue here is that people are not interested. That they're showing it to people that are not interested in your content, therefore it buries your content, right? Now, for some people, it's really easy to be able to push. You got like Markiplier, you got like these people that are able to get 1 million views every single video, no problem. And that's because they are mega YouTubers, millions of subscribers. So, I mean, that's hey, Justin T. Medina. But here's the problem, is that YouTube, and there's a second problem. I'm going to tell a second problem too, which is also something that sounds weird at first, and then I'm going to wrap up the stream. So what happens is that because of the fact that they're recommending videos that people don't like to people who are not interested, and they don't show an interest in the video, YouTube's like, hey, people are not interested in this video, ergo we're not going to show it more. We're going to bury it in the recommended search, and then it doesn't pick up any steam. However, here's another thing, is that when your video does take off, Like, for example, a video starts doing better than expected. It starts off following a pattern, or it starts off low, and all of a sudden it spikes. It takes off. They don't give enough conclusive data as to why it took off and why it spiked and why it's doing well. Is it the title? Is it the thumbnail? Is it the content? Is it the description? What about the video is causing that video to take off? What aspect of it is making the views skyrocket? What is it? Is it the external sources coming in to watch it? Was it embedded on another channel or on another news site, and that news site is driving so much traffic that now it's bloating up the search results? What is it about the video that's causing it to grow? And YouTube doesn't tell you. So you get this video and you upload it and it does well, and you think, okay, people want this content, and then you try to recreate that and it just falls flat. And you're like, why? What happened? What did I do wrong? And you go back to the other video that blew up and you try to look and you're like, what did I do? Was it the wording of the description? Was it the wording of the title? Was it the thumbnail? What was it that made this video go and the second video go, what was it? And you will spend 4 or 5 videos trying to investigate why, and you will try to recreate every aspect of that video, and it just doesn't take off. And you don't know why. You don't know why. And I wish YouTube would just say, hey, listen, man, these things came out just at the right time, and your video took off because of it. Right? Or, hey, it's Labor Day weekend. This video didn't do well because we noticed overall there's been less users on the channel, on YouTube in general, because they're off doing something else. It's Labor Day weekend. They're off spending time with their friends, and your subscribers are not online due to that, right? And then you can kind of be like, okay, and you can put it in your mind, and you can fix, and you can problem solve, and you can keep figuring out how to know how the YouTube algorithm works so that you can get your content to as many eyes as possible, right? And if a video is legitimately bad, then it's legitimately bad. That's okay, right? That's okay. If the video is legitimately bad, that's fine. But there are videos that are being buried, not just mine, but there are other videos that are getting buried that I don't think are getting their time to shine, and they're getting completely and utterly buried into the bottom, and it's like, why? And then other videos that I don't think should be taking off as much, they are taking off, and you're like, what? Why? I don't understand, right? Like, what I'm confused about still is why my Banjo-Kazooie remake, rebooted, retire video isn't taking off as much. You know, that hurts. It does hurt, because it's like, why? Right, when my Sly Cooper video is taking off. So it's like, okay, are more people interested in Sly Cooper than they are a remake of Banjo-Kazooie? Is that it? Is that it? Just simply, is that the problem? I don't know. I would have to make another Banjo-Kazooie video and see what happens. Or I have to make another Sly Cooper video and see what happens, right? The canceled post-apocalyptic Spyro pitch. It's underperforming than what I expected. But then I look at all my other Spyro videos, and in general, anything that's talking about Spyro 4 right now is under... Whoa! Alexander L. just dropped a $50 super chat. Oh, what? Yeah, man, the algorithm kind of blows sometimes. Hey, I know you gotta focus on your rent first, but I hope you can stream the games you want soon. Alexander, thank you. Thank you, Alexander. Thank you for the $50. Thank you. That helps so much, Alexander. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is incredible. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Alexander. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. A million times thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's made my night. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Alexander. Thank you, everybody, for your donations and kindness and generosity tonight. So to wrap up, before I go, I get frustrated looking at how everything works within YouTube. And it's frustrating to me because of course I want my content to take off. Of course I want my content to do better, and I want a clear direction, right? That's what I want. I want to be able to know how I can improve my content, how YouTube can receive it, why one video receives 26,000 views and why one receives 9,000 views. Why does this have 9,000? Why does this have 10,000? And why does this have 25,000? Why does this have 60,000? Why? Why is it like that? So that I can try to figure out a way to be able to craft my videos that are more interesting for people, that people want to watch, because I want to create interesting content. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's what I get a thrill out of. I get a thrill out of making content that people are interested in. Not just for my own creativity, while yes, it is also fulfilling a creativity, I want people to be entertained. Because that's what caused me to not make videos anymore many times before, is that people weren't watching my content, and I just think to myself, what's the point? That's literally what goes through my head is, what's the point if nobody is going to watch it? What's the point of that? Right? That's kind of what sadly, my very, very, very negative outlook is what's the point if no one's watching it? If no one's watching it, why would I want to do that, right? And I want to create interesting content, and that's why I love hearing feedback from you guys, because then it can help me figure out what's wrong, right? What's wrong with this? What's wrong with that? I'm noticing other big channels similar to mine that are struggling right now as well. I'm noticing some videos that other creators are creating, and they're just falling short, and they're related and closer to my channel, and it's like, what's going on? Is it just a loss of interest? What are people interested in, right? And I wish YouTube would have an AI algorithm in your analytics to talk to you, say like, hey, listen, you talk about video games, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So you talk about video games. This is what your subscribers are watching right now. This is what you talk about this game, and you talk about this game. Cool. Your subscribers are also watching this. This is the type of content that they're watching. I have analytics that tells me the other channels that they're watching, but the thing is that some of these channels are massive. Like if I go to analytics, some of these channels that they're like, oh yeah, the other channels that people are also watching is like Ant Dude. Okay, sure. Ant Dude's awesome, but he's massive. He's massive. And the problem is that because he's got so many, like, okay, other channels your audience watches. Velisky Bum. Okay? Who's Velisky Bum? Velisky Bum, they cover...
Hey there,
looks like stuff
viewer.
like, okay, South Park, Warner Brothers. Okay, so it looks like a bunch of animated shows. SpongeBob, regular show. Okay. So they talk about, like, TV shows and stuff. Then there's Kadikarus. So, yeah, Kadikarus, yep, Caddy. 250 Crash 250, yep. Wumpa Lewis, yep. Game Explain, again, wider audience. Ant Dude, Gabaleth, Sonic the Hedgehog, right? So, okay, so that's interesting. Other videos that your audience has watched, they've watched Sonic on Nintendo 3DS. The Stupid World of Portable Crash Bandicoot Games, Kadikarus. We modded PlayStation game into a Nintendo game, Crash 4, but it's Mario. Right? So it's like, so there are videos here that it's telling me about. Do you guys want to see more? Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see Sonic content? I know I've asked this before, but I keep seeing Sonic videos popping up that you guys are watching, according to this. Is that what a lot of people's interest in right now is? Is Sonic? I have to, you know... My weird stuff better not show up on that list. I'm just thinking of, like, weird video titles. How to pop a cyst with metal salad tongs. How to change a tire underwater with sharks. So, yes, I'd like to watch that. Okay. Maybe. So if Christmas came early, what would you want? And I don't have a preference on content. I just like watching yours. If Christmas came early, I think Skyward Sword would be super cool. Kenna, Bridge of Spirits, that would be super awesome. And yeah. I don't know what else. Pokemon, maybe. Yeah, Pokemon, that would be cool too. The Brilliant Diamond, that'd be super cool. Yeah. So, if I Pokemon, Kenna, and Skyward Sword. Those would be that would be my Christmas gifts for myself. Favorite Canadian food? Poutine. Gotta love poutine. Digital versus physical. I don't care at this point usually. Pokemon I like to get physical, but at this point I don't care. So, but yeah, you know what I might do is I might change. I might start sprinkling in some Sonic content. I gotta figure out where I can start on Sonic. Like, I have Sonic 06. So maybe do a video on that. What's your favorite Nintendo console? Oh, GameCube. I love my GameCube. Yeah, I did, Martin Samuel. I did. So, all right. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, that's all the time I have for tonight. Thank you all so much. Oh, man, I went 40 minutes with my Q&R. I'm sorry. I am sorry that I went 40 minutes with my Q&R. Ranking video? Maybe we'll do a ranking video. So I went 40 minutes with Q&R. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for the donations tonight, for the comments, for the likes. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everyone, for your amazing kindness and generosity tonight. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video in our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye!